Hello? 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 Are the Kohi beans there? Hello, everybody? Hello? Hello! Hello, everybody, Kohi! It's me, your caffeinated idol, the adorable sparrow, Kohi! Coffee, you could say, because I'm sick. Hello, everybody. Hi, Kohi. How's the storm? It's storming. It's getting dark. It's getting dark and scary out there. It's getting cold. My little hands are so cold. I'm still sick. I'm sick in every way. I'm sick in every sense of the word. I am health sick. I am physically sick. I am mentally sick. Help me. I've got all the debuffs. Did anyone bring cleanse? Did any Kohi bean out there? Did you bring cleanse for me? Gotta get these debuffs off of me, please. Help me. Help me. Help me, Kohi beans. Help me. Hello, everybody. Congrats on getting first and second. Don't forget to get your daily cups of coffee. I will be coughing a bit. I'm sorry. I will be a little bit of coffee. Kohi. C-O-A... What is that? C-O-U-G-H-T-Y. I'm... something like that. Coffee. Coffee. I can't! I'm dying! I'm on that NyQuil! I'm on that NyQuil. I'm on that NyQuil right now. How are the little birds? Are we the little birds? You are the little birds! That's you! Down there? That's you guys. You have little bodies. You have little bodies. And if you're subbed, you can have a little accessory. I'm on that NyQuil type shit. It's true. Is the audio okay, by the way? Audio good? Is the audio good? Can you hear me? Is BGM good? Also, Cell, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the subbies. Thank you. Lies! Lies, Toad. Thank you for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you. Thank you so much for your generosity. Thank you. If you got a gift sub from Luz, please thank Luz with all of your heart. Get well, Kohi. Thank you. Yeah, I ended up getting super sick coming back from the convention at IkiCon. And I think I caught whatever's been going around because it started off as just like... It started off as a fever, which went away in 2 days. And then my throat was hurting. And I was achy. And then I got a sore throat. And a cough. And then... I don't know if I told you guys. Did I ever tell you guys about my diagnosis that I ended up getting? When I explained to you guys when I came back from debut, did I ever explain my condition that I was given by the doctor? Oh my god, Perusa! Perusa, thank you for the $25! What the heck? More money for NyQuil, Uma pulls, or whatever floats your boat. Definitely for NyQuil and soup. Definitely for the NyQuil and the soup. Thank you so much, Perusa. I really appreciate it. So when I had my big mental breakdown back in like October, November, I was given a diagnosis of a severe adjustment disorder. So apparently, it's kind of like an umbrella term because I don't have an official therapist or psychiatric doctor. My god, Oni, thank you for gifting one to Octo Duran. Thank you. Yeah, so essentially, because I don't have a specialist doctor or the money to go to a specialist doctor, they kind of just were like, well, these are all your symptoms. These are all the things you said happened to you when these symptoms started. So we're just gonna say that you have an adjustment disorder and you can get an official diagnosis if you go to a specialist. So essentially, a severe adjustment disorder is caused by immense levels of stress and mental anguish, essentially. It's basically like depression, anxiety, but they can't give me that diagnosis because they're not a psychiatric doctor or a therapist. So basically, I'm always stressed out and my body won't stop feeling like it's in fight or flight mode. So it affects my digestion. Of all things that it could affect, it affects my digestion. So I actually can't eat a lot of the time. So I can handle liquids okay. I've been on a Sprite binge. Sprite is the one thing right now that isn't causing me nausea. But yeah, it's really hard for me to keep down solid food, even my favorite foods, which is really sad. When I was starting to feel really sick, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I just need some protein, like, cause I have really low iron as well, and I do take supplements. But I went and got my favorite roast beef sandwich. I spent the money for it to get my favorite roast beef sandwich, being like, you know what? I've been working hard. I'm gonna go get a roast beef sandwich, my favorite, and give myself some extra protein. And the moment I finished eating it, it felt like my stomach was like being compressed. I felt like I felt like someone was just like elbowing me in the stomach the entire time. So I forced myself to sleep so I could digest it. But yeah, that's the kind of condition I have right now where it's hard to eat. I get really nauseous really fast. I can't sleep very well. I get plagued by the bad thoughts. So it's kind of just like, not only am I getting hit with depressive and suicidal thoughts, but my body's beating me up and I can't eat properly. And now I'm sick too. And then I'm actually sick with whatever flu is going around. So I'm like actually dying. I think I'm dying. A stress-induced eating disorder that also includes anxiety and depression. DLC, that sounds terrible. It is terrible. It's the worst ever. And for a lot of like the past week, I couldn't get out of bed because I was like physically sick, mentally sick. Oh man, it was just bad. It was just bad. I had no energy. My body was aching. I couldn't eat. I felt nauseous all the time. And then of course I'm like, I'm worthless. I need to leave this world. I need to go to Home Depot soon. I need to buy rope. I think you need to take I think you need to not take commissions or orders or cons for a while, but I kind of need to because that's the only way I can make money. I feel like a lot of the stress that I had too was because of money. Since I don't have a primary care doctor, going on just that single medical trip was a lot of money, and then I ended up having some other unfortunate things happen that racked up some bills, so I'm still paying off those bills and trying to keep up with rent, and I kind of can't stop working. I can't stop working, unfortunately. I will say, fortunately, I got some work lined up for the next couple weeks, which is really good, but the really bad part is I don't have a lot of energy right now. Oh my gosh, thank you for the biddies, King. Thank you. Thank you so much. I can relate to that. Every November, I get hit with a bout of seasonal depression, and I get those thoughts a lot. Your gut and brain and mental state are directly linked, so when one goes haywire, the other does too, then it loops on and on. It's exactly. One thing leads to another, and they all just kind of link and worsen each other. Like I said, it's like a bunch of debuffs, and all the debuffs work together. Oh, bad. Everything like a computer, yeah. Exactly, it's a system. One part breaks, and then everything else starts to break. It's like a string of code. And then you can kind of fix one thing at a time, but it's like, oh, actually, all of these things need attention all at once. Everything needs attention right now. You need to fix every single thing in your life right now. And it's like, oh God, wait, why can't I just fix one thing at a time? Can I focus on one thing at a time? No, you have to fix all of it or none of it will be fixed. So unfortunately, that's what Kohi's been going through for the past 2 weeks that I've been gone. And it's weird because it doesn't feel like 2 weeks have gone by when you're kind of like out of it. When you're kind of out of it, like I've been, it doesn't feel like a lot of time has passed at all. It kind of feels like time's fake. You don't realize how much time is passing. The day and the night cycle don't matter. It's light outside, it's dark outside, but then it's dark outside, and then it's light outside. And before you know it, 14 days have passed. I was in your position like a month or two before I found your channel with stress, stomach, mental struggle, etc. It's very slow and frustrating, but eventually you'll be able to eat again and smile. Even if some days it feels like you're being crushed one day at a time, yeah. It's just really bad because I've never had digestive problems before this. But I guess my mental and my stress levels have just skyrocketed so high because of a lot of things in my personal life that even my body's like, oh yeah, you've reached your limit, buddy. Buddy, Kohi, you finally reached your limit. Your HP now is gonna start ticking. You've taken mega poison damage. It's just me every day with the Roblox. Is it Roblox? No, Minecraft. It's the Minecraft. Oof. 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 They're ticking away at my hearts. Help me. It will now be fixed in one day. Remember that. And if you do need encouragement, you can rely a little bit on your community. And I feel bad. I don't want to always have to come on here and be like, ooh, my life's so bad. Please give me money because my life is so bad. I feel like that's so disingenuous. Everyone has things going on. Everyone has difficult, sorry. Everyone has difficult struggles in their lives. I'm no specialer than anyone else, and I don't need to demand money just because things are bad. I should be able to figure things out on my own for sure. And a lot of the things that I need to be fixed kind of just can't be fixed by, you know, just being like, oh, you know, like we can talk about it, but talking about it really isn't going to make the problems go away. I definitely am, like, I'm definitely depressed. I think I don't even need a diagnosis to know that with all of the really intense and bad thoughts that I have in my head, I don't think it needs to be I don't need to be handed a receipt to tell me that something's wrong upstairs, if you know what I mean. And I've had this for a long time now. I've been this way for almost a decade at this point, so I don't think it's something that's ever gonna go away. It's just about how I mediate and sort of distract myself from those thoughts and not do anything reckless, right? But having the physical aspect of my life kind of go down the toilet is really difficult. It's really hard. It's really hard, especially when I live off of freelance and my whole job is drawing. And even streaming to an extent, because I do love streaming, and if I could make streaming my part-time job at any capacity, of course I want to give it my all, but I feel like even that is a lot on top of what I already do. So to have my health start going down is a little scary. It's a little scary. Oh, I got a cough. I'm gonna mute the mic because I have to gross cough. Okay, I'm back. We will always be here for you and do whatever we can to help. Thank you, Wolf. I appreciate it. I'm not having a lot, but my job is just annoying and I would like a better job, but it's just annoying. I mean, it's true, like I said. Even that, a lot of people have their own problems, and one problem might seem worse than another, but a lot of people have different levels of tolerance for that sort of thing, so you can't really judge, in my opinion. Also hope the NyQuil hasn't been giving you insane dreams. It has! Oh my god! I need to tell you guys one of the crazy dreams I had off of NyQuil. It involved hail and it was the craziest thing ever. It was actually scary. It was actually terrifying. It felt way too real. It felt way too real. You know how there was this article that's been going around that says scientists have proven that dreams could possibly be linked to alternate realities, and this is one of those dreams where I feel like that is 1000% true. 1,000,000% true. Humans and sparrows literally aren't meant to be lone wolves. We're literally supposed to help each other out just to survive. But I feel bad. I feel guilty. I feel guilty for being alive. You can't help it. I can't help it. My problem is that I struggle with asking for help. I struggle with reaching out to people. I struggle with believing that I have worth in this planet. So the best way to help me is to, like, just do it. Just help me without me asking or saying anything. If you notice something's wrong about me, please feel free to help me in whatever way you can. But the moment you're like, do you need anything? I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good. No, don't worry about it. I'm good. Don't worry. I'm good. Yep. You don't have to worry about me while I'm dying in bed. taking those mean brain worms and squishing them and stomping them. Thank you. Please eat them, Kohi beans. Eat the brain worms for me. I hope they don't contaminate you too. And thank you for the biddies, Prusa. Talking about it is a form of therapy. Relying on the community helps. You don't need to ask for money, just venting helps. It does, but I don't want to talk about depressing things all the time either. I think about depressing things in my head already too much. I feel like the things I want to say might get me banned on Twitch. I feel like the things I truly want to say in the pits of my depressive mind would probably get me banned on Twitch. Discord is a thing. I've reached out. I've reached out to some friends and I'm like, I'm so sorry for what I'm gonna say. It's gonna sound really messed up. But they understand. They understand. And I appreciate my friends who do listen to me say some really fucked up shit. Oh. A healthy man wishes for many things. A sick man wishes for only one type of thing. I wish life was easy. I wish I could just draw and stream and that's it. And I didn't have to worry about money. And I didn't have to worry about doing adult things. I wish I could just do what I do and be fine. Seeing the model cough silently is a little cute. I see. I see how it is. Also, hello, Erica. Welcome in. I'm trying to keep up with chat. Thank you guys so much for thank you guys so much for chatting with me and being understanding and pitching into the conversation. I'm trying to keep up. Hi, memes. Kohi live? Kohi live? I am live. I don't know if I'm alive though. My brain works weird, so I could probably take the worms and be fine. Alright, I'm counting on you, Oni Gamer. If it makes you feel better, hearing the depressing things isn't bringing me down. I'm old enough to not let it burden me too much. I just feel like it's just so... What's the word? It's just so negative that it just brings the mood down. It's, you know what I mean? Like, we're here and there's still the air of lightheartedness to our conversation, right? But if I like start getting too deep, then it just gets a little too real. It's a little too much. And I wouldn't want, if anything were to happen to me against my will, I wouldn't want some of the last things I say to you or my friends be something really messed up. You know what I mean? It's like, well, like, let's say God smites me tomorrow, and the last thing I do is talk about the really messed up things and the things I want to buy at Home Depot, right? It's gonna feel so bad! It's gonna feel so bad! I would leave this world with too many regrets. Remember, your community supports you, and also maybe just playing games helps distract. That is true. But I feel these days when I play games, I'm like, why aren't you working? You could be working, Kohi. Kohi, why aren't you working? Kohi, close Honkai Star Rail. Start drawing, Kohi. Kohi, you could be doing stuff for social media. Kohi, you could be thinking of new merch. Kohi, you could just make art for your next video. Kohi! Kohi, you could do a fandom right now. Stop wasting time. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. I'm on that Sigma grind mindset. I think we all have depressive brain delulu, so it's good that you have outlets. I do. Oh, the dream! I talk about the dream! And yes, I am back. Hello, Norbit. Welcome. Welcome, Norbit. Welcome. Erica, why are you talking about me being cremated? If Kohi-sama got cremated, wouldn't that make you a grounded espresso? That's so fucked up. Why would you say that? Is that what you want? That's disgusting. Can you imagine? I put in my will that I would want my cremated remains to be put into an espresso and for my community to consume it. Do you think they would allow? Do you think they would even allow something like that? Do what you want to stay happy? I don't know. I just wish I could work and things would work out. I wish hard work was more rewarded. Oh, wait, I gotta talk about the dream before I forget. Let me talk about the dream. Okay, so the dream, the NyQuil-induced dream I had, I was sent back into the past. I retained my current big brain and all of my experiences, right? And all of my new skill sets. And I was sent back like 10 years into the past. It was like 2015. And I met Hale early in this lifetime. I met Hale earlier in this timeline. I met Amai earlier. So Amai's in chat, please. Amai's in chat. So I met Amai a lot earlier than we did during Kohi Bean Shop Cafe times. And we were hitting it off. We had these amazingly popular Tumblr blogs, okay? Because if you don't know, like 2015 was like the height of Tumblr blogs, right? And so I was with Hale in the DMs. I was like, Hale, brother, listen to me. I have all of the ideas to put us fast track onto becoming some of the most popular content creators on the planet. So me and Amai, we had these bussing ass Tumblr blogs, and we were doing like fan dubs and stuff. And it was all going well until we went to Best Buy. And then, I don't know if you guys know about Best Buy, but in America we have Best Buy. And it's like, it used to be this really big electronics chains. You can also buy video games and DVDs and CDs and stuff there. And TVs, of course. But it's kind of gone downhill, like all things in the current era. But yeah, so Best Buy used to have, or still has, this side hustle of, I guess you could call it computer repair, technology repair service, and it's called Geek Squad. And so the Geek Squad at the Best Buy, I kid you not, they seduced Amai. They surrounded Amai in my dream and were seducing him with cheap, ugly band t-shirts. Cheap, ugly band t-shirts and emo band CDs. All this indie alternative CDs. They were like, bro, we can hook you up. Bro, we're gonna hook you up. And if you join us, if you come with us, we're gonna give you all this free shit. And Amai betrays me! And he leaves me for the Geek Squad. And I was livid in this dream. In this dream, I was absolutely livid. I was like, you motherfucker! You're ruining our future chances! I have the script, Amai! Amai, you were supposed to listen to me so we could become big popular streamers and content creators in the nearby future! And Amai left my ass behind at the Best Buy. So what did I do? What did I do in the dream before it ended? I started buying niche products. I started buying niche products like anime DVDs and Pokemon cards because I'm like, these are going to be my only investment. My only worthy investment for the nearby future since Amai has betrayed me. And then I woke up. I woke up and I immediately went into Hale's DMs to tell him this story. Because I was like, bro, this dream was so fucked up. This dream was the most fucked up thing ever, and it was a little too real. Because I feel like that happened. That was a bad timeline where Amai betrayed me for Geek Squad, of all things. And I guess I hope I made big money on Pokemon stonks and anime DVD stonks. Oni, thank you for gifting one to Erica. Thank you. Erica, make sure you say thank you and enjoy your caffeinated emotes. He is a traitor! The kind of dream where you wake up mad. I was shook. When I woke up, I was like, you know how you feel weird? You're like, where am I? I feel like I woke up and I'm still in that same timeline. It's weird. It feels like a very out-of-body experience. My soul was simply in another vessel and it came back to this one. Is that what your Discord message was about? Yeah, if you're in the Kohi B Shop Discord. I definitely did. I left a message. See, I can't even remember. I've been so out of it that I forgot, but I definitely left a message in the Discord being like, Amai betrayed me, you guys. He was seduced by Geek Squad. King, thank you for gifting a subby. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're almost at 50 subs. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you. I'm afraid to ask, what's with the blush? Is Kohi-sama drank too much sake? I'm sick. I'm sick. That's why. I'm sick and I'm sweaty. Oh.
I love you, Kohi. I have to go have a good stream by chat.
Bye, Norbit. Thank you for stopping by. Have a great rest of your day. Stay safe. Stay warm. Did you guys hear about the exploding trees? Did you hear about the exploding trees? What is that, TTS? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's what you guys simply sound like. You're learning English for the first time. Yes, the exploding trees. The exploding trees! So in some areas, it's apparently getting so cold that the trees are literally exploding. Kohi beans explain. Kohi beans explain. Scientific Kohi beans explain. Why is that happening? Why are the trees exploding? The snow here got so high, it's up to my shins. I dropped my phone and it was almost lost. No! You want actual science explanations? Give it to me. Give it to me in the easiest way possible. Give it to me in baby mode. Aw, thank you, Risco. Daiji ni kohi desho. Wow. Wow. Eraiko, eraiko. The water in the sap freezes and expands, causing them to explode. Okay. It's a molecular thing, right? The molecules. The water in the plant cells freeze so fast it causes pressure in the structures to explode. Yeah. I remember there was a really bad storm in the treetops a long time ago. And in the treetops, it snowed so early. It snowed beyond the time frame when it should snow. The trees still all had their leaves, by the way. Some of the trees even had green leaves, right? It wasn't like completely fall yet, but we had a freak snowstorm super early into the season. And all the trees simply just started breaking because none of the trees were ready. So all of the snow was getting caught in the leaves and literally just tearing down the trees. They were becoming so top heavy from the snow, all of the trees were all falling down. And it looked like an apocalypse. It was really scary. I remember that storm. Oh my god, Wolf Howl! I shall always cherish my Kohi-sama. Will even take the time to stream for us while us sick. It's true. I was waiting for a particularly good day. A particularly coherent day, because there are just days where I'm like, if I stream, I'm gonna say too many things. I'm gonna say too many depressing things. So I'm gonna hold off for a little bit. I also break under pressure just like springtime trees. No! Basically called frost cracking. I mean, it can also happen to your pipes if you start with cold and then heat the cold again. If you start with cold and then heat and then cold again. Oh, so if you're switching the temperatures too much, it can happen. I see. I was a young lad then, but I remember that storm. I see. Wolf Howl lives close to the treetops, possibly. Cold plus pressure equals exploding. Got it. I do... Oh, I missed it. I do microbiology, so that's all I know about trees. I see. Why do they call it an oven when you in the cold food out... Huh? Why do they call it an oven when you in the cold food out hot? Oh. I feel like I'm having a stroke. I feel like I'm having a stroke reading that message. Also, I walked through that winter snowstorm. 31 centimeters of snow today. That's a lot. Could you put that in inches for the American Kohi beans? Yeah, it's starting to pile up where I am at as well. For the most part, for other people that I've talked to, a lot of it is mostly it's rain that immediately turns into ice because it's just so cold that it just freezes and then becomes ice. And because it's so cold, nothing is melting, so the ice keeps layering up, which is a problem. I think ice is worse than piles of snow. As long as the snow can eventually melt, that's fine. But when it's just ice on ice on ice, it's pretty bad. Ice is the worst. It's so dangerous, too. Because you get black ice, or you get snow that's so frozen over, that's so hard that it's basically just a big chunk of ice, too. And you can slip and fall. You can really hurt yourself. It's scary. Whoa, 12 inches! A foot of snow! A foot here in central Ohio. Oh my gosh. Is that typical for you guys? I don't know what the typical amount of snow is for you guys. In the treetops, a lot of snow, at least a few times a year, is normal. I feel like a snowstorm is kind of typical for the treetops around this time of year. But I do like seeing everyone else experiencing cold temperatures at least once. It's satisfying to be like, "Yep. Yeah. See, now you know how it feels. Now you guys also know how it feels to have winter storm watch, to have foot of snow, and you still have to get up and go to work the next morning. You still have to go to school the next morning. They're not gonna let you take off. We don't have at least 50 feet of snow. It's not negative 20. It's negative 19, and there's 19 feet of snow. You can still go out." It's just like that. Hey, black ice makes my car slip too easy. You gotta be careful. You gotta drive slow. Gotta drive slow, Kohi beans. Up north here, it's super fluffy, but then it'll start sleeting on top of it tonight. Yeah, that's the part that's bad. I don't like snow in my town. I don't like snow at all either. I would prefer never to encounter snow in my life, to be honest. Not for central Ohio, but near Lake Erie, you get lake effect. Oh, right, if you live near a lake. If you live near a lake, you get the lake effect snow, which is worse. Although I live on the coast in nearby Canada, KW, the Canadians, they like the snow. They know what they signed up for living over there. They have the Mounties, right? Don't they have the Mounties and the moose? They have the Mounties and the moose. That's why they like the snow out there. That's their natural habitat. They're near the mountains. I have to go to work tomorrow, but I don't wanna. It's hospital protocol. No, Cell. That is the problem. We're like, well, hospitals technically can't be closing because someone out there is always going to have an emergency of some sort. I wonder if there was ever a day in the world where there was like the least medical problems ever. Are there statistics that you can find about that? Of like a day where like no one died? Maybe like there was a baby or two born. Maybe someone, you know, got a little scrape, got a little boo-boo. But it was a really light day. I wonder. Kohi-sama, my army of Peebs will help healing Kohi-sama. Thank you. Peeb is not a healer though. Peeb is a literal hyper carry DPS. But go off, I guess. She could eviscerate me and put me out of my misery in that way. I think it's pretty when it's all fresh, but it's so annoying to shovel, bro. Snow is fine when you're just looking at it, when you're a tourist. Snow is fine when you're not having to put up with it. Once you have to start putting up with the snow, and shoveling the snow, and cleaning your car from snow, and driving in the snow, walking in the snow, then it's not fun anymore. Then it's no good. Even as a small bird, even as a little fletchling bird, even as an egg, I always hated snow. I hated it. I hate that it's cold. I hate that it hurts your face when you go outside because it's too cold. A lot of my classmates and a lot of my osananajimis, right, my childhood friends, they would love playing out in the snow. And I'm like, brother, we could be inside playing Chrono Trigger right now. We could be playing Final Fantasy X, nice and cozy in your basement, having hot cocoa. But you want to go outside deliberately? You want to go outside and walk around in the snow? I think not. I think not. The only times, because I was always kind of a lonely kid, so I loved playing with my friends any opportunity I could get, or playing with the neighbors for that matter. But when it was the days where a lot of them were like, we're gonna go outside and play in the woods in the snow, and I'm like, hell no. No, not me. Not today, you guys. I'm staying in. You better be going inside after 20 minutes because I'm not staying out there all day with you guys. Hell no. Because like even building snowmen, it loses its charm. It starts losing its charm really fast once the snow starts seeping into your mittens and your gloves. Once your nose starts hurting and dripping underneath your scarf. Mm-mm. I was gonna go downtown and take photos with a client, but I heard Kohi was gonna stream. What do you mean, Perusa? Why are you canceling your plans to watch stream? It's just a just chatting scream. Oh my god. It's just a just chatting stream as well. And I'm high off my mind on NyQuil. I'm zooted on NyQuil right now. I gotta work too tomorrow, but it's gonna be cold as shit. No! No, please! My Kohi beans, they're gonna become Kohi popsicles. Maybe when humanity was a population of 10, maybe. I'm the man of the house. My roommates are not as strong or hardy as I am, so I need to shovel the walkway and the back steps. I'm so sorry, Wolf Howl. You're so strong. You're so strong. Make sure you bundle up when you go outside. Cover your nose, your ears. Wear a hat, wear a beanie. Where is it called? Earmuffs. A muffler. You gotta get the gloves. Okay, listen. Cutesy little gloves, little cotton gloves and mittens. No. You need those heavy-duty gloves with, like, the rubber. You need those heavy-duty gloves with, like, the rubber on the finger pads and your palms. Because there's no way. There's just why. They don't protect anything. Your flimsy little cutesy fuzzy mittens don't do anything. It gets cold. At least for me, I don't retain body heat very well at all. So putting on my little mittens is only nice for like the first 10 minutes before snow starts seeping in and making everything cold and wet. Used to live in Ohio, so I love the snow and was upset when I moved to the West Coast. Still go to the mountains to ski. Nah, could never be me. Could never be me. Why do you want to go back to the mountains to ski? It's too cold. Also, it's dangerous. I'm scared. I don't like doing anything too crazy. Skiing and snowboarding, surfboarding, going on large boats, going on boat rides. You're not meant to go out there. You're not meant to do those things. It's dangerous. It only snows once in Texas, so fuck yeah, I'm gonna go out into the witness snow. I mean, I guess so, if it's a novelty. Just go out in front, just go out in your front yard. Just look out your window. You don't need to go out that far. I'm gonna mute again. Sorry, I had to mute. I had to cough again. Build a Kohi snowman? What would it look like? You make little wings? How would you make the wings? Would you just shape them out of snow? Or would you use, like, leaves, sticks? How would you make my ears? I'm curious what a Kohi snowman would look like. Also, hello, Kira. Welcome in. Welcome. I gotta go. Also delayed my plans for like an hour because I wanted Kohi time. I love you, Kohi and Kohi beans. Kohi, stay alive and don't go with the NyQuil hat man. Oh, I can't make any promises. But thank you, Sel. Be safe. Stay warm. Thank you for stopping by. An iced Kohi. True. I mean, even when it's cold, I do prefer... I prefer cold drinks. I just like how cold drinks taste. I feel like adding warmth, adding the heat makes drinks taste different. I truly think it does. Hot matcha doesn't taste the same as like a cold matcha drink. It really doesn't. I had to cancel my surgery to watch Kohi. Stop! Octodura, no! I hope that's not a major surgery. I used to love to go sledding and playing in the snow. Okay, sledding's a little different. Because sledding, you're not getting directly in the snow. You're shielded from the snow, unless you fall out of the sled. But sledding is fun. I feel like sledding is fun if you're small enough. If you're small enough to fit in a little sled. I remember going sledding a little bit. I used to have a little plastic, like, sled. It looked like an upside-down turtle shell. I don't know how to explain it. Is that what a normal sled looks like for a child? It was like a light blue, little upside-down shield type thing. And I would hop in it, and Papa Kohi would send me down the hill. It was fun, but we had to go to a park for that. There wasn't any hills in the old home, in the old nest we used to live in. Papa Kohi would put me in a sled and go out to the park. He would drag me in the sled because it had a little leash on it. It's funny. It's funny to think about. I'm strong, and that's the hecking problem. I'm stronger than most people I know because I lift books for my job. Oh my god, Wolf Howl, will you carry Kohi in your big, strong arms? Kya! Kya! Wow! Suyoi! Hello, Master Stubbs. Welcome back. Welcome back. My thighs are toasty enough that I can wear summer gear in blizzard temps. What the? Oh my, Azure is one of those jock boys. You know the jock boys that always wore the shorts in the winter? They were crazy to me. I was like, what? Are you doing this just to show off? You're just making me feel cold. I don't feel anything but pity for you. Why are you trying to show off being like, bro, it's not even cold, bro. Bro, I'm not cold. Meanwhile, he's shivering. His knees are buckling. Also, congrats on your watch streak, King. Let's go. Whoa. Everyone I know and work with is always so shocked when I show up in shorts for work every day, even in super cold temps. But it's because I do a lot of manual labor for work and I get so warm so fast. I guess that's fair. But I feel like if you're going to be standing outside for copious amounts of time, not moving so much. If you're working, I guess, right? But frostbite can still occur, right? I don't know how that would work. I don't have thick legs for that to consider. I have no basis for any of this. Just a massive burb of snow, that would be me. Just 2 balls and stick a stick on top for the ahoge and put 2 leaves for the wings. It's the feeling, Kohi. I'm a bit of an adrenaline junkie. I'm a skier. I do scuba diving. I tried motorcycles in middle school. No! Don't live on the edge. Live safely. You're increasing your chances of meeting an early end. Can confirm it does taste different. Ah. See, oh my god, my brain is racing trying to keep up with all of the different conversations. Oh my gosh. Sleep is optional. Kohi's mandatory. Thank you. Thank you for spending your time with me. Thank you. I make people crash out when I say I love hot cocoa when it cools down. Okay, but hot cocoa is meant to be drinking. Okay, hold on. It's meant to be drunk? It's meant to be had. It's meant to be consumed warm. But I will say, Kohi beans, I have like this weird thing where when I buy the Nestle hot cocoa packets, they don't taste the same. They don't taste as good as they used to. Am I crazy, or did they probably most likely change the recipe? Because I remember hitting those Nestle hot cocoa packets when I was a kid, and that shit was bomb. That shit, it was fire. It was so good. And Papa Kohi would only buy hot chocolate specifically in the winter. He would never buy it out of season, ever. So once the hot cocoa packets were gone in winter, they were done. But whenever I buy them, I still buy them every now and then because I'm tempted. I'm like, maybe, maybe I didn't mix it right. Maybe I should just use milk next time. Maybe I cooked the milk too long. But I feel like the hot cocoa packets, Kohi beans, they're not the same as they used to be. They're just not as good. I'm upset about it. I'm upset. I have not had a good cup of hot chocolate since youth at this point. Ugh. I can't have hot drinks at all. I can't really taste it because my heat tolerance is so low that it often burns my tongue. Oh, you got a cat's tongue, Heb. Heb has a cat's tongue. It does actually change it. Drink ratios usually have to be adjusted to account if you're drinking it hot or cold. I see. What would you think would fix it? What would fix the Nestle hot chocolate? Do I have to put more hot chocolate? Or less? I feel like it needs more flavor. I feel like there's not enough flavor. I feel like they reduced the flavor of the hot chocolate. Whatever they were doing. Whatever concoction they were doing. Stop! Stop! No! There's nothing there! I'm sick! Why are you doing this when I'm sick, Kirby? Physically can't have anything more than lukewarm. I see. Also, I'm catching up with chat. Also, Ninen-san, Konkohi, welcome in! Welcome in! Irashai! Irashaimase! Welcome, welcome. How are you? Genki desu ka? Ninen-san. I'm sick. I'm sick! Bilky. If I'm gonna be outside for longer periods of time, I'll bundle up properly, but I'm only outside for a few minutes at a time when I'm getting into my rides. Okay. As long as you're staying warm, but I mean, like, I didn't know. I didn't know the time frame of reference. Change of recipe and amount in it. Oh, okay. I don't even know if they taste the same. I physically can't taste one. No! Dunkin' has some pretty decent hot cocoa. What do they put in it? Do they have, like, real chocolate? Is it real chocolate that they put in it or syrup? Maybe it's the powder. Maybe hot syrup would taste better? Do you think getting like a Hershey's syrup and putting it in hot milk would make it taste better? Would that be a better concoction to have? I always use milk for my cocoa. Best recent cups have been using actual chocolate rather than the powders though. Oh, okay. Okay, Kira's giving us the deets. Kirby's gonna need that NyQuil soon. It's true. I'm contagious. Probably. I can handle hot water, almost boiling it after sitting it for a good minute. Oh my gosh. Another part of my condition, right? Another messed up part about my condition. This is the part, okay. Because initially, being really stressed out and having a stomach ache is nothing new, right? Like usually if you're anxious or nervous, it like you get really nauseous or it's hard to keep down food, right? That wasn't the reason why I went to urgent care a few months back, right? So the reason why I started freaking out a little bit about my condition is because my insides all of a sudden, on top of not being able to keep down food, right? On top of just like vomiting a lot and being really nauseous and only able to have like soup and Sprite and liquid, my insides feel cold. So this was the part that was scaring me because my insides, while yes, I usually have really low iron and I usually, you know, have really cold hands, I get really cold feet all the time. And you know, I have to bundle up a lot because I get cold easily, but my insides started feeling cold. So all of a sudden, it would feel really cold on the inside. And I was drinking like scalding hot soup and scalding hot water. Like just hot water from the microwave. I was just like drinking it. And I have a space heater. And I would just wrap myself in a blanket and like literally like basically I'm like burning myself hugging my space heater because my body inside, like my guts felt cold. And I'm like, this is not normal. I don't think this is okay. But again, the doctor that I did see was like, well, yeah, alongside your digestive problems that are from your adjustment disorder, your iron levels are probably exacerbated, and whatever condition that you already have predisposition to this is most likely being exaggerated by your stress levels too. So there was nothing they could really tell me. I don't know if there's any other indication other than, yeah, your body's just basically short-circuit. Your brain is short-circuiting right now and is literally messing everything up. So that started happening again recently again. That's why the other day I was kind of freaking out and being like, I'm having a time, you guys. Because the cold feeling came back and I was just drinking really, really hot water and hugging my space heater and curling up in bed. Couldn't get out. But I feel okay today. I feel okay today. I don't feel as cold. I am also wrapped up in a blanket with my space heater on me as I'm talking to you guys. I don't know if you can hear it. The suppression is pretty good, but space heater on me, next to me, cooking me. I have my blanket, but my insides don't feel cold today. But yeah, the coldness feeling. I'm not sure what exactly the recipe is, but they use whole milk, I see. And you can add fun flavorings like mint. I do like mint. I like mint flavored things. That doesn't sound good? I guess just turning cold-blooded. I'm becoming a real dragon. Oh my gosh, guys. I'm becoming reptilian. Like Dan Hung. Wow. It's finally happening. Maybe an infusion. Wish you could get more help. Your brain said error 44. That's what it felt like. It's what it felt like. Because when I had my mental breakdown, it really felt that like my entire system basically shut down. It felt like, and it like I haven't felt the same. Is that messed up to say? Like I have not felt like the same person since I had my mental breakdown back in October, November. I have consistently felt weird. I have felt weird. I have not felt the same anymore. I feel like a lot more often I'm less excitable and I'm more numb a lot of the time. A lot of the things that I previously enjoyed don't bring me as much joy anymore. And of course, I've just been really sick and really stressed out, so it's not like I can really indulge in a lot of distractions. But I find it more and more harder to bask in hobbies outside of drawing and occasionally gaming. But yeah, it's been kind of rough. I don't know what else to say. I'm so bad. See, it was what I mean. Where I'm like, it's kind of messed up, you guys. It's not that normal. But what can I do? What can I do except, you know, I keep waking up every day. As long as I keep waking up every day, I gotta keep going, I guess. Your body is morphing to be like your wife, Reptila Kohi. First ever coffee reptilian bird. Birds are technically related to the dinosaurs, right? Depression hits different. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. A big effect of depression. I think your body and mind just adjusted to all the stress with that. I feel like that's normal, getting out of stuff you used to like. I remember shifting to something like that when I first got depression. It really hits, yeah. And it's not like major things because like if all of a sudden I woke up one day and it's just like I hate drawing. I hate Dan Hung. Then I feel like yeah, I'm done for. If I were to wake up and those things no longer bring me joy, I'm totally done for, Kohi Beans. You gotta send me to the asylum. Please, someone, send me to the psych ward. Send me to the loony bin. But I still do like Dan Hung. He still brings me joy. Hanging out and playing with you guys and my friends still brings me joy. But just like regular gaming, certain series, gacha games, they don't really bring me joy. But I do feel like that's just a product of the state of the quality of these things and how predatory they are. And because I kind of woke up, you know how like sometimes you just snap out of it, it's like, whoa, what was I doing? Was I about to put $100 into this gacha game? Smacks myself, wake up, what were you thinking? I feel like I had like an epiphany and I've broken out of the gacha curse. I was so deep into the gacha and I woke up recently. And now I'm just like, oh brother, not another gacha game. Another game that probably could have been more better if it wasn't a gacha game. The frontal lobe takes a while, it's crazy. If that happens, you're a clone. Oh no. The clone he. Dinosaurs related to birds aren't reptilian. They would be closer to avian. That is true. I have seen a lot of new photos and stuff coming out where like dinosaurs are now being drawn as like big fluffy birds. Or that the dinosaurs are a lot chunkier than we used to draw them as. I'm gonna cough again. Hold on. Okay. I quit most of my gachas. I've also uninstalled a lot and put a lot on the back burner. There's still, like, I still do want to catch up with ZZD at some point. It's just like, I think it's just the time investment that really gets to me. Because once you're behind, you're behind. At least ZZZ does have a skip button. But because I do enjoy it, I know I would want to sit down and actually like play it and properly build my new party and my new team. But it's just the time investment. I'm just like so... I guess I'm just like really, really careful about how I spend my time these days. And it's like, well, yeah, I could play ZZZ for 6 hours, or I could draft up this animation, or I could plan out this script for this video I want to do. I could spend time with my community. I could spend time with my friends. Like, I don't know. I'm really cracking down on how I spend my time. And while a part of me wants to sit down and game, just have like a gaming day, a part of me feels like, I don't know, maybe it kind of is a waste. Maybe it has been a waste of time. Maybe I've been copium this entire time. Do you guys feel that way? Do you agree or disagree? Or am I, or am I weird? About to put 100 down on Zenless next week. Let's go! Which character? It's like watching a terrible anime, you suddenly realize it's terrible. It's true! It's true! It's just... especially watching like an older anime, you're like, man, I remember liking this a lot. And then you watch and you're like, ooh. Ooh, that was not that good. I don't know what I was thinking. I just got into Enfield, but that's after I mentally took a break from horse game and physically quit from all of my other gachas. I see. I heard a lot of people have been having fun with Enfield, but doing the Factorio stuff. Like doing the the assembly line mini games and stuff is more fun than the actual game. I've heard no one say anything good about the story, by the way, which is a little sad. I know the OG Arknights had a really has a really in-depth story. I played a little bit of Arknights. I also quit cold turkey from Arknights years ago at this point, but people always lauded Arknights for its story, so it's kind of surprising to see them kind of fumble the bag with Enfield, and the story's nothing to be blown away by. I remember this VA, Jun Yun, was talking about how he's been able to enjoy Genshin more just playing casually without needing to catch up, and then I'm trying to follow his example so I stay happy. Yeah! Oh my gosh! There was this post I saw, and it's like, it's funny because it was so simple. And I don't remember exactly the context where it was from. I think it was like talking about Genshin, or maybe it was in a comment section of a Genshin video. But essentially, it was like... It was talking about, oh gosh, it was talking about like logging in for dailies. And it was so simple. I wish I could remember exactly what it said. But it was basically just like, I feel bad that I don't log in daily or something like that. And then this other user comes and is just like, what do you mean you feel bad? What do you mean you feel guilty? Like, you shouldn't need to feel that at all. Like, you should just play a game to play a game. Why do you feel like you're enslaved to this game and literally like working the game into your schedule? Like that's predatory. That's bad. And a part of me sat there and like the old head in me is just like, well, if you're really dedicated to a game, of course you want to like reap the benefits of getting as much free currency as you can and completing the content. But at the same time, it's like that. But that's how they get you, right? That's exactly how they get you and pull you in. And so I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. I've woken up. This person is right. Maybe they could have said it a little nicer, but they're right. You shouldn't need to feel guilty about not logging in. You shouldn't need to feel the obligation to log in. You should just play when you want to play. And they're the ones who prey on your FOMO to get you to log in because you're like, oh, limited time event. That's where all the currency is. Oh, limited time to log in and pick up this character. But that's how they get you. That's how they get me. This VTuber's British aesthetics always puts a smile on my face. I'm not British. British? Hello, Desmond. I'm not British. How am I British? I don't even have an accent. Hello, brother. Hello, bruv. I don't even know how to use an English accent. If I was British, wouldn't I be like Earl Grey? I wouldn't be Kohi. How do they say coffee in British? How do they say it? Wait, let me look it up. How do they say coffee in British? Do they even drink coffee? They don't even drink coffee, do they? They drink their teas. Their teas. Coffee in British accent. Say it for me. Coffee? Wait, this man's gonna tell me. Hold on, he's gonna tell me how to say coffee in British. Here it goes. Please don't be an ad. Oh, there's no ad. Let's go. Say it again. One more time. Coffee. Coffee. Drinking a cup of coffee. Cup of coffee. I feel like they enunciate the F too much. Hello, this is the Enman from Beta. The start story is always weak for all gods. That's not true! Azure, that's not true! Because I feel like Honkai Star Rail literally has one of the best openings of all time. I feel like Star Rail has never been the same. They have literally caused me and everyone to just have psychosis because Star Rail 1.0 was absolutely phenomenal. Heard of Space Station all the way through Bellabog, absolute cinema. And then I feel like I've been copium ever since. The Lofu is pretty good, but then it had some of its first slip-ups in terms of telling the story. And ever since then, ever since we hit 2.0 and onward, the story in Star Rail has never been good. It's never been concisely 100% of the time absolutely coherent, absolutely cinema. There are cinema moments, don't get me wrong. There are chapters and arcs and parts that are really good, but there is always something disappointing. There's always a really shitty patch, no matter what. Sometimes they're back to back even, and that's even more disappointing. And it's like, in my head, I'm like, oh, Honkai Star Rail's so good, but then it's not. But I feel like not having a strong patch, though, definitely is not a good thing. I feel like if you're not able to hook in your players from day one, you will and do lose a lot of the initial hype and a lot of the initial players that you could have from launch. I feel like playing it like Wuwa did, where like Wuwa was about to EOS after, what was it? I think it was after 1.3, where Wuwa was like in the worst state possible. And the devs were like, bro, we have to do a 2.0. If we don't do 2.0 revamp in this game, we're gonna EOS. And they did manage to save it because the 2.0s, at least for the first half, were really actually super good. I do think that Wuwa still does way too much. It convolutes its plot and added in way too many characters and really weird plot beats and does way too much fan service in the main story, at least for my tastes. I don't mind fan service, but I do think when it kind of just gets in the way of my immersion, it does not keep for a very coherent story. But anyways, yeah, I feel like if Wuwa hadn't picked its writing quality up, it would have been done for. And I kind of feel the same with Enfield. I feel like a lot of Arknights fans are definitely the type that have gone to this game, or people interested in Arknights came to this game. But like, even for me, where I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna wait and see how good it is. And because I hear that, you know, either you're a fan of Arknights, so you really like this, there are really good parts about it, it's like, well, I'm not interested. If it's not giving its all from day one in terms of all the aspects that it could offer me, and I am a story enjoyer, and if the story isn't that good, then like, why? Why would I play? Why would I play? I'll just go play a game that I've been wanting to play more. Welcome in, noob. Welcome in, Kenan the noob. And also, hello, Draconian. Welcome in. I like how Amphorius started. I agree. I think Amphorius, right up to 3.4. 3.4 was definitely the best and the most hypest and the best well-written and presented patch in all of Amphorius. 3.5 and 3.6 were pretty rough. And while the finale was not bad, I do think 3.7, I do think Amphorius had a pretty good ending. I do think that it was imperfect. It was definitely imperfect, and it is what it is. I wish it could have been cinema from day one to day 100, but unfortunately, it just couldn't stick its landing as powerfully as it could. I hear Dan Hong bias. It's not true. It's not true. Literally, Dan Hong, Permanent Sword Terre is probably my least favorite part about Amphorius, and I am the Dan Hong fan ever. I'm the E6 imbiber to Lune ever. You guys know me. Listen, I might have a bias, but that bias leads me to have a more critical eye for the things that I like. Heard it was good, but then the Lofu sucked me in. Now after finishing Amphorius, I'm still hooked. What's EOS? EOS is end of service. End of service. So when I say what was going to EOS, it was nearing end of service. It was nearing shutdown. Permanent shutdown. ZZZ Season 2 gave me an aneurysm. Thank God they listened at the last moment. I've heard. See, that was with me too, where I started 2.0. And, okay, I came in. You know me. I started 2.0. I had to put it down. And then I came back during 2.1. And then it was just there was way too much going on. And the story and the cast of characters just didn't grip me. I just don't really care for the new Season 2 character cast. Like, I love ZZZ. ZZZ still is my favorite modern gacha overall. I think ZZZ has some of the best aesthetics, has an amazing soundtrack, has a gorgeous art direction. I love how the gameplay feels. It's super snappy and it's fast and it's satisfying. And I love how they present their story. I love the comic book art style on top of cinematic zaniness. I love the stretchy, rubbery, bouncy animation style and everything. But yeah, I love the first Season 1 cast with all my heart. You know me. I love the Sons of Caledon. I love Burnus. I love Sector 6. I love Harmasa and Miyabi. I love Hugo and Lycan. I love Victoria cleaning house. I love all of the characters from the first season. So once we moved on to the second season, I just don't like the current cast. I like Fufu. She's fine. But all the other characters, I don't care about at all. I just don't care about it. So I am happy to see that finally they have the Angels of Delusion coming. Yippee! I feel like they're definitely putting a lot of their hopes onto the idols. Since they've been drip marketed since even before ZZ came out, like during the beta. But it is nice to see them go back to some older characters that we have been waiting to have the spotlight. But I don't know. I feel I'd have to go back and check out the story quality myself to really see what's going on in there. Also, congrats on your watch streak! 7 stream watch streak! Oh my goodness! Canon the Noob. Danhung or Adventurine? What do you mean, Danhung or Adventurine? Also, hi, Forbidden Super. I love Danhung. No offense, Adventurine has really bad writing. I'm gonna make a lot of people mad and say that while Adventurine's concept as a character is good, and I like him as a unit, I think his forced perspective and the forced, like, tragic backstory where they really drill it into you way too much. Like, beyond the scope of, like, I get it. It wasn't, listen, I get how badly he was treated and what happened to him, but we are wasting way too much time on Adventurine and not focusing on the literal other parties and the literal plot that's happening right now. What the problem is with Star Rail is they tried to squeeze in a character quest into the main story these days. And I think that's why the pacing is so bad, because they can't separate character quests and character-focused story beats from the main plot going on. And because they're so enslaved to their model of character is on banner, so we have to make sure the story is all about that character because we gotta sell the character, sell. So the problem here that we now run into is because of the gachification of the model and the storytelling overall is actually hurting the overall quality of the story and the pacing. So I feel like if we were to be able to go back to how things were and separate character quests from the main story so that these things can, you know, tell its intended plot line without being interrupted by needing to shill a character for 3 hours, it would just be a lot better. And I disagree with them being like, oh, but then people are not going to play the character quest. Yes, they will. If people love a character like Adventurine or, I don't know, Finon or Maide, they 100% will play a character quest. All you have to do is just shove the character quest screen into the players' faces as soon as they log in. Be like, hey, there's a character quest and a main story quest. There's 2 things that you can play during this patch. People would be able to do it. But for some reason, I don't know why, they just started putting the character quest inside the main story quest, and it just jumbles it all up. That's a little pang. Thank you for hydrate. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna cough. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I want irredeemable but bad boys. Me too! This goes for any gacha game, though. And while Star Rail, I feel like, is a little better about it, is a little better about having, you know, morally gray characters on the character roster. Still, I feel like it's more like the Genshification of characters where they gotta be really... They still have to be somewhat friendly or morally aligned with the main character, regardless of who they are, for them to be a playable character. And I disagree. I feel like as long as there's a character that is a prominent main character, whether they be antagonist or protagonist or ally in the story, I feel like they should be playable no matter what. Like, we're already running around as these characters that aren't supposed to really be there when the quest ends anyway. Like, why would it be so bad to have a playable villain character? Like, it would just be fun. It would just be funny. It doesn't even have to be, like, narratively relevant. It could just be because they're a fan favorite and it's fun. It doesn't need to be a part of the narrative for them to be a part of the roster. What do you guys think? How would you feel about that? Like, for example, let's just use Dotori. Let's use Dotori for an example. Like, Dotori is a literal psychopath, homicidal freak, preys on innocence, ruined so many people's lives, killed so many people, does not give a shit, will kill more people. But he's also really popular. He's a great villain. He's a great irredeemable villain. And how would you feel if he was playable? Like, if he was playable and had a full kit, an ult, and everything, worked in certain parties, how would that make you feel if he was playable? Would it change your mind? Would it make you feel bad? Would it make you feel icky to pull a villain character? Or would it be cool? Do you think it would be cool? Do you think he has to be redeemed to be playable? Is what I want to know. I'm gonna wait and let chat speak. And also just rest my voice for a second. Also, hello Leche. No more waifus or husbandos in gacha games. No more fan service. I want a character who despises me. I want a character who's filled with absolute hatred at the sight of me. I want someone who wants me dead. That's how I feel. Quitting Star Rail wasn't too bad for me as Zenless. I had already thought about taking a break for a while since the beginning of 3.5, but after the end of Amphorius was finally the nail in the coffin. And that's fair. That's fair. I don't blame you. I don't blame you because it does feel like Star Rail is headed in a certain direction that I may or may not also agree with. Especially if they want to frame certain, especially female characters, as like a love interest. Or they're really like wififying the characters, being like, oh, she's so into you, Trailblazer. But the Trailblazer's also their own character, don't forget. The characters, the Trailblazer has their own feelings and their own goals, but they're self-inserty enough. They're silent protagonist enough where you can pretend. You can pretend that this is your Yume ship, that this is your self-insert ship. And it's like, come on, don't do this. Don't do this that every time we get an anniversary character or every time Xiaoji is one of the directors or the writers in this game, the female character of the patch is going to be like the designated girlfriend or wife of the patch. Like, that's just gonna get real annoying really fast. Like, there are so many other games where you can go and have that type of experience. You can just go play Brown Dust. You can go play Snowbreak. You can go play Azure Lane. You can go play all these other games where they're going to give you your wife and your girlfriend experience. But I'm playing Star Rail because, yes, the characters are really hot, but I also want to see the plot progress as intended from the beginning of the game. I want a cool space Star Wars story. I don't want no nonsense. You know what I mean? It's just like the entire purpose of the game becomes recontextualized for the wrong reasons. Whole fact of teams I have aren't fun anymore after playing HSR ZZZ. Thank God for the skip button. Let me play Scott. That's insane. Fighting games do that a lot too. A lot of the ones you see have playable villain characters. Yes, exactly. I want to punch him. Would not pull, to be honest. No. I don't need the villain to be playable personally. Let him be playable, please. I hate the dude. I don't want him around. No, absolutely not. Give me that man right now. Oh my god, chat's fighting each other. I want Capitano. I also want Capitano. I don't think he has to be redeemed, but I will crash out if he does. ZZZ felt less like playing an action movie and more like a drama every update. Think they lost a lot of players with the repetitive story. I liked the episodic quality of ZZZ. I think the problem right now is that I was really into having the siblings, right? Having the proxy siblings be like pseudo criminals, right? It kind of feels a lot like the personification of ZZZ, right? Where it's just like, we clearly are morally gray. We're doing something technically bad and illegal, but we're doing it for a good reason. We are vigilantes. We are the underdogs, right? We are the underdogs fighting the system. And I feel like there's an inkling of a chance that because the way that China is, the way that the CCP is and their government is, maybe having protagonists that are rebellious is bad. Maybe within the context of their own society, having completely morally gray or rebellious characters is probably not a good thing. And they don't want to get in trouble for one reason or another. So maybe that's why they also ended up making the siblings like true heroes, training and fighting and, I don't know, earning powers. And it's like, man, come on, dude. Why do we always cheese it halfway? Like, why can't we just consistently have characters that cheat the system a little bit? That do underhanded things for the good of people. That do a little Robin Hooding, right? They're a bit of a Robin Hood type character. Steal from the rich, give back to the poor. Steal from the big tech industries. Save the little people in the neighborhood. Keep him insane and evil. It would just be cool to have playable characters no matter what alignment they are. That's what I think too. Especially just for an open world game. I feel like it wouldn't matter. A lot of like even for like older RPGs, sometimes the secret unlockable characters were the villain characters or boss characters, and that was always really cool too, because then you just had like a super OP unit by the end of the game. In the greater majority, unfortunately, the opinion that you may have doesn't really matter. It's true. I think that they need to be hot to be playable. I mean, that's also an important part. I don't mind if they're hot. I don't mind if the girls have jiggly bits. I don't mind if the men are huge. I don't mind if the men are twinks. I don't mind that the characters are beautiful and conventionally attractive. My problem is the writing. I want consistency. The whole problem I have with gacha, on top of just the fact that it's gacha and it's predatory, and I'm sick and tired of that affecting my overall experience in terms of enjoyment and gameplay experience, right? Is that because it's live service, sometimes the vision that they have for the story initially can just change on a dime. They can just decide to change the story and the characters and the intended purpose of the plot whenever they feel like, which is definitely what happened with Genshin. There's been this ongoing thing that I've seen in comment sections all across the internet, whether it be Instagram or Twitter or YouTube or whatever, where I see people being like, oh my god, here come the Genshin complainers again. You guys are always complaining about something. When it's like, no, I feel like there are really valid criticisms to be had with Genshin, and while you can still enjoy the game, believe it or not. You can still enjoy the game, but you can also have criticisms about the way that it's handling its writing and its characters. I feel like whatever the heck they started doing with Columbina is bad, is weird. It's just, like, why? I feel like they were like, well, we're running out of characters. We want a character that can sell, that people really like. But we want to do the damsel in distress. We want to do like the weird trapped princess from another dimension type archetype. We want to do the she's immortal, so she never had real friends or warmth in her life. Oh my god, and now she's finally gonna have a friend. She's finally gonna have people that she cares about. And they're like, what if we use Columbina? Columbina's just there. We're not doing anything with her. Let's just put Columbina in there. From the initial appearance of Columbina and the weird, eerie sort of air and mystery that they gave her does not align at all with what they ended up doing with Columbina in the current story from what I've seen. It just feels really tonally dissonant. I feel like people are copium when they say like, you guys were just jumping the gun. You were making assumptions based off of headcanons and fan works. And it's like, no, because Hoyo Fair is approved by Hoyo. Literal employees from Hoyoverse, managers from Hoyoverse approve every single thing in a Hoyo Fair. And all of the depictions of Columbina in the Hoyo Fair have been on the creepier, biblically accurate angel side of things. A lot of the in-game texts that like Tartaglia and Wanderer have about Columbina suggest that she's like weird and creepy. And I think that's a basis for she probably was going to be like a really weird and powerful character, right? And because they just decided to change the plot, they're like, well, nah, it doesn't matter. It's not like we actually put her in the game doing anything creepy. So yeah, let's just make her a damsel in distress, cute girl, wife type. And I think it's a shame. Because it's just like, we have so many characters that are like this already. Like, why are we playing it safe? Why can't we have creepy, more dark story beats in these games? And I'm not saying that it needs to be gory or super, overly over the top type of dark plot beats, but like, why can't we just have like more mature themes without you guys like skimping out and chickening out and babying out? The babification of Genshin. I don't think it's even necessary for characters to be friendly, but the Traveler to be playable. Unlikely team ups out of necessity is a common plot. True. Where's Sente? Thank you for resubscribing. Oh my god, 2 years! What the? Thank you, Where's Sente? Hello. Sorry, I'm a little sick, but thank you so much for being here for so long. Where? I can't believe it. I've only streamed like 8 times. Oh my god, where's Sente? Time traveler, for real. I'm a brand new VTuber yet. 2 years. What the? 18 months? Memes, how'd you do that? Thank you, Memes. Enjoy your caffeinated emotes, you guys. A lot of your redeemable villains in media I adore. Like, they're super terrible people, but dear God, I love to hate them. It's true. I think if you end up hating a villain character, then the writer did their job. It's okay to have a villain character that's completely disgusting, irredeemable, but it's also okay to appreciate the writing quality of the villain. I think that's completely fine. I think it would be cool, to be honest, but I just question how they consider the Asian audience and being kind of accused of, in a way, promoting and agreeing with problematic behavior attitudes, even if it all seems a little ridiculous. Like I said, it could be a cultural thing, it could be a business thing. We're never gonna know unless they tell us themselves, but I do think maybe they even do it unintentionally. Maybe the siblings being low-key criminals, being low-key, vigilante types, maybe that was unintentional and maybe they caught themselves halfway, or maybe the whole purpose was for them to always lead this path. But I still think that the initial impression that they give players is always going to be the most important one. So to give us this impression that the characters are supposed to be one way, but then they switch it up not even a year later, is weird to me. It's totally dissonant to me. Whether that be the twins, or it be the Trailblazer, or it be certain villain characters like Columbina, for me it's weird. I would be fine if Totori wasn't redeemed and was still playable. I still think that it makes more sense, and I would appreciate the writing more with that. I agree. Fighting games in particular make villain characters strangely fun, so now you like them both for their gameplay and the fact that they're cool. Exactly! Like, with fighting games too, like, think about all of the Shonen Jump fighting games that we get, like the Naruto ones. And think about how fun it is to, like, play a Naruto fighting game, and you could literally, like, use Itachi, or use Orochimaru, or use Pain. Like, that stuff is fun, and it's cool. Because you get to recreate certain scenarios, or you get to roleplay a little bit. It's really fun that way. 3.7 was all about Cyrene being your waifu, and then 3.8 we just went back to Firefly date, like we're actually psyching through the designated waifus. Cyrene was that important to the Trailblazer, huh? /S. That's what I mean! That's what I mean. Having the back-to-back, like, Cyrene, she's lonely, and she just wanted to be loved. She wants to love everyone. Also, she's your wife. Marry her. Spend $200. Get weapon skin, please, please, please. And then, literally a patch later, here's Firefly. She loves you. Remember how you went on funny little dates? Remember? Do you remember? It's too much. I don't mind some villains to be redeemed for playable, but how Genshin is doing it is kind of getting old. That's what I mean, where it's just very repetitive. Especially for those of us that have been here since the 1.0s, I just see a lot of repetitive character types, plot beats, and behaviors that are just like, man, it's getting stale. It really is. You have all of these characters, all of this potential, and this was the best you could come up with? I think that's why I'm like insane. That's why his gacha gives me psychosis. Because especially with Hoyoverse, they generate billions of dollars. Billions! Filthy money! So much filthy money they don't know what to do with. And yet these are the best concepts and patches that they can come up with. It's like, dear God help us. Dear God help us. That this is the best that they can come up with. Oh. As a hello kite, welcome in. I'm also really annoyed that HSR and Genshin can't seem to decide whether the protagonists are self-inserts or their own characters. Like, please just stick with one. They won't. And they won't! Because they will give the characters, like, autonomy and sentience. But then, like I said, on the drop of a dime, they will also make them self-insert type characters when they feel like they can get money out of it. For sure. I do like the siblings in ZZZ kind of being criminals in a way. I do as well. It's a shame because I would imagine the games have writers who would wish that. You'd wish, right? The idea of a character being playable no matter what their alignment seems cool, but for Dottore specifically, his laundry list of crimes seems too much for me, but he's popular. That's the thing. I do think having a fan favorite should be taken into consideration. I feel like if there's a villain, even if they're super reprehensible, the most evilest one, if they won popularity polls, it's like, well, the character of the year, the playable character of the year is gonna be Dottore, guys. This is for all you Dottore fans. Like, it's just funny. It's funny at that point. This is the most lively I've seen Kohi in the past week, and it's over complaining about gacha. I have so much to say. I've been waiting to talk about my thoughts on gacha. Also, I have no one to talk to when I'm sick in bed. I finally get to talk. Efko's story was such a blessing and yet kind of a fucking curse, I swear to God. Every gacha needs these insanely long storylines. Like, y'all, it doesn't need to be this convoluted sometimes. Exactly! I agree with that too. I feel like everyone wants to be the next epic, the next Nasu, the next Nasuverse type shit, but I think keeping it simple, keeping it short is best. That's why I liked HSR again. HSR's beginning with her to Space Station and Bellobog, it was so concise. It's easily digestible. It's easy to understand. It's easy to go from point A to point B. We're here to find the Stellaron. We find the Stellaron. We get swept up into the political shenanigans. We help the underdogs. We also help the villains, right? Because like they're also a part of the system. Like Rania initially is our antagonist. But we bring her to our side, we get her understanding. Even Kokolia, you can sympathize with. Even Kokolia isn't truly evil. She was basically brainwashed by the Stellaron and her own worries and her own, what's the word? Her own schiza thoughts, right? Like, poor Kokolia, she fell under the temptation of the Stellaron and its whisperings. And she fell into evil. She fell into the evil slot. And became our antagonist to the very end. She went down. She went down with honor, though. Because she knew. She's like, no, let me go. That's it for me. Rania, it's up to you. And she's now living a lie, but that lie is also a good lie. Some lies need to be told to protect the masses. Some truths do not need to be spoken to maintain the peace. And that's what I liked about it. It was so nuanced. It was so interesting. It was such a surprising... It was like a surprisingly mature conclusion to the arc, and I loved it. And it's under like 10 hours. You can literally complete like... It depends how much you play, right? How much you grind, how much you're walking around and doing side quests. But you can complete Like the first entire arc of Star Rail in less than 10 hours. Like in a day. And it's great. And it's fun. And it doesn't need to be long. It doesn't need to be like Amphorius. Amphorius is 58 hours long. And that's just the story. That's not even doing the side quests, the events, the missions, the end game. Amphorius' entire story is 58 hours. That's insane. That's insanity. That's longer than most JRPGs. I'm neutral on Columbina. I'm not up to date with that part of Genshin. That's fine. I think it's also mature to also be like, I don't know what's happening. I don't have an opinion. If I don't have info, I don't have opinion, and that's great. I think that's great to say. Columbina's direction was very surprising for me. That's what I'm saying as a 1.0 character. Also, the you were jumping to conclusion argument is really stupid because there's a thing called foreshadowing and they actively went against the foreshadowing. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Where the foreshadowing, right? The build of tension, the build of suspense was misleading. I think misleading the players to having one sort of impression and then completely turning it on their head because they decide to switch it up last minute is not good writing. It's just bad writing. Like, you can like it. You can still like Columbina and the way that she is, and that's fine because maybe she's just your character archetype. But it's all, like I said, it's okay to also be like, yeah, like, they definitely did lead us on with one impression, and they didn't deliver on that end. They changed her completely. And, like, you can, like I said, you can still like her character. The thing is, these things are not mutually exclusive, right? A lot of people think that you can only think one way, and if you start thinking a different way, that makes you a hypocrite. It doesn't. It doesn't. You can like something, but also agree that it's poorly written, or it's not perfect, or that it's imperfect. I think that's healthier that way. It's okay to realize that the things that you like could use improvements in some way. Sometimes there are just pieces of media which are like, you know, they're good, they're enjoyable, and they're like a 9 out of 10 experience. But there are still things to criticize about it. Right? There's still things like, you know, like maybe this could have been added. We could have dived into this thing a little bit. But overall, it's great. But I do think, especially for gacha games are wholly like 6/7 out of 10 experiences at best. I think at best, games like ZZZ especially, like, these are all like 7 out of 10 experiences, which are not bad. That's a fantastic score. But there are so many things wrong with them that open up to the conversation of the media, while imperfect, still has a lot of really enjoyable parts. And I do think it's also okay to talk about the parts that we want to see improved. We like something so much that we want it to be better. That's what I think is the true dedication and loyalty and love for a series, is that no matter how bad it gets sometimes, the fact that we stick around and that we play it, we give our time and dedication to it, and yet we can still provide feedback and wish for certain things to be better, truly is the sign of a big fan. That's how I see it. Technically, they're not going against anything they've established per se, but what they did just felt like whiplash. Exactly, Leche. There are some characters I don't mind being villains, but in gacha games, I don't really like the switch up like you said. Yes. The switch up is important. Like, does it make sense for this character to be redeemed? Does it not make sense for this character to be redeemed? I think those are important questions to ask. Those are important reflections to have when seeing certain character types. That's why I don't want Dotori to be redeemed. It would just be bad writing given what he's done. Exactly. I agree. If they make Dotori playable, it should just be like funny hee hee ha ha type shit. But if they were to be like, oh, but this is a clone of Dotori that didn't actually do anything wrong, you guys. Look, this Dotori really loves the Traveler. Oh my gosh, this Dotori is such a good little bean. He's such a good cinnamon roll. S-I-N, cinnamon roll. He's never actually did anything wrong. He just shares the memory of the Dotori that did everything wrong. Like, I would lose my mind if they pulled some shit like that. I don't really like the switch up sometimes if it's like that, but what I want to see is some funny conflicts. I agree. If I had to say one silver lining, the writing does teach me what not to do. That is true. Look at a lot of gacha a lot of gacha plots and just be like, ooh, that's what you don't do. That's what you don't do when writing this character or writing this scenario. I'm gonna take note. All writers, all future writers, whether you be writers for comics or games or fanfics or novels, take note on some of the most beloved arcs in all of gacha, and do what they didn't do, and then you'll have an actually perfect plot. It's not the passion anymore as much as it's the profit, and whatever gets direction is wherever it goes. Yeah, the gacha companies are definitely motivated more so because it makes money, less than actually having any sort of creative vision, which is why it's a shame. Because I would think that they already generate so much money, and none of it seems to actually go back into the game itself. And while I don't think that's a bad thing sometimes, for example, Idolish 7 is, or I mean, it still is, it's still running, but Idolish 7 is a tap-tap game about male idols, and it deals with a lot of the actual, like, behind the scenes, narrative on how the music industry is, the idol industry is, and it's really cool because it deals with a lot of mature themes, a lot of mature adult relationships and relationships within the idol industry, and it's really cool. A lot of it is also exaggerated, you know, to make the plot a little more interesting. However, Idolish 7 made a lot of money, makes a lot of money in the game, right? Because it has gacha. You pull cards of your boys. And there's no pity system, really. So a lot of people usually wail really hard for their favorites. But a lot of the money that went into Idolish 7, they then went on to make one of the best anime adaptations of, like, all time. Even if you don't like idols, or if you don't really like beautiful men, I still think Idolish 7's story and the anime is just really entertaining. It's just really good. It gets really intense and really crazy. So to see that the money that the fans poured into the game, and while, like I said, not necessarily did they actually improve the game that much, it's just a basic tap-tap rhythm game. There are some mini games like building little rooms and stuff, but at the same time, like, they went on to make a lot of more merch. They have concerts, they have animes, right? They have manga adaptations and light novel adaptations. And I think that's good. That is good. Those are good things. If something is popular and it's making a lot of money, it makes sense to make it a multimedia franchise. And I would love to see, you know, manga for Genshin. I would love to see a manga for Star Rail, or light novels, or movies, or animes for these things. But because of the way that the games are, because the games themselves leave a lot to be improved upon, especially when it comes to quality of life in the gacha sphere of things, it still doesn't make that much sense for them not to put all of that money or some of that money back into the game, whether that be increasing the amount of staff, or, like I said, circumventing a lot of the slower mechanics in the game and giving— No, Kirby! Kirby! No! I'm gonna forget what I'm saying! Kirby! You're sucking the focus out of me. Oh god, I already forgot what I was saying. Basically, they make so much money, why don't they put it back into the game to make it better? That's my TLDR. That's basically what I'm trying to say. It feels like they aren't interested in making good stories, but in making moolah. I know, but I want them to make good stories! Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna scroll down. When did the Kohi beans get little sparrows? Since I came back! Where's Sente? Since I came back. Since you came back! Since you came back, you guys have had your own little bodies there. You can hug each other. You can jump. You can dance. Also, hello, Lane. Welcome! Yes, we did! Hello, we recently hit 1K. We did. We finally hit over 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, you guys! I don't know if you saw, I did post about it in the Discord. I made an announcement, and I also posted it on Twitter, and I posted on the YouTube tab. I've been posting on the YouTube, by the way. YouTube has a community tab, and you can kind of post updates and stuff there, and I've been trying to post every couple of days or so. And yeah, we finally hit 1K subscribers on YouTube, and while you would think like, oh, that's not too big of a deal. It is! Because we shot up by like 800 subscribers in like 2-3 weeks, which is insane, by the way. That's crazy growth. And I don't even have that many videos on my channel, but my cover did really, really well. And a lot of my fandom shorts, my Agnes Tachyon / Uma Musume shorts have been doing really, really well. So we shot up in subscriptions and have reached over 1,000 now. So thank you guys so much. I want to get to 5,000 by the end of the year. That's my goal. If we can get beyond that, I'll be super, super happy. But yeah, I want to get YouTube partner. So I'm going to be working on some longer videos and animations, actually. I'm going to be working on some animated videos. I've already started. I'm going to work on some animated stuff. Because I've been wanting to I've been wanting to test out my skills. So I've been working on some short animations. And I also have plans to do some scripted videos too. So I hope you guys look forward to that in the coming months. But yes, thank you. Thank you, Lane. Also, hello, Gachi. Welcome! It's Gachi. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I'm a little sick. I'm buffering. Let's see. Clockwork, thank you for the 200 biddies. I agree with Postolet from earlier. FGO balances some of the most mid gameplay with some of the best story writing I've ever seen in a gacha. Part 2, Chapter 6 script is literal novel in length. And that is how the old era gacha used to work, Clockwork. You're so right, and so is Postolet. Because Idolish 7, again, like I said, the gameplay is nothing spectacular. It's just a tap-tap rhythm game, and all of the events are just like point/whale wasters, right? Where like, yep, if you put money in, you can restore your stamina, you can play more, you can get more points, you can top the leaderboards, and get more rewards as well. And then, yeah, the gameplay is basically just tap the songs and get perfects. But then the writing quality is like insane. It's like actually like an epic tale about idols and the idol industry. And it's really, really, really good. Like me, who did not like idols before Idolish 7 at all. Like the Kohi that existed in 2015 did not like idols. I did not like Love Live. I did not like, what was it called? Uta no Prince Sama. I didn't like any of those series. But then Idolish 7 came along, and I am now an avid idol fan, as you know. I love idols. I am also a cafe idol myself. I love idols. I love it. And you know who was thanks? You know who you can thank? You can thank Riku Nanase. Nanase Riku from Idolish 7, my Kamiyoshi of all time, my beloved baby boy. I love him. You can thank him for dragging me in here. And that's how good Idolish 7 is, because it really brought, like I said, it brought an air of maturity to the themes that other idol series never got into before. Idolish 7 really was the first of its kind, and still is to this day. So like I said, you can thank also Idolish 7 for its writing quality. But again, the gameplay is really mid, or it's just really bad. Uninteresting, repetitive. So it is really funny to see that a lot of the old era gachas where like the gameplay can be like mid to even pretty good, but then the story just goes crazy ham for no reason, right? It just goes crazy. And then it's insane to see now that like, wow, we've got these ultra super amazing anime graphics with these cool cutscenes, epic music, and stories like oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. That was the best you could do? With all that money and all that fanfare? And this was the best plot you could come up with? It's a little disappointing. We're in 2026 and we have yet to have just like the gacha with the story of all time. You know what I mean? There is no modern gacha that just has like the best story of all time. I have not played these games in a long bit, but I love hearing you talk about these topics you enjoy. Thank you, Sente. I'm glad you guys love my yapping. Thank you for enabling me to yap. Thank you for partaking in the yappening. Exactly. I think you truly love a game when you acknowledge its flaws. Also, like, listen, I'm still behind. I'm still trying to catch up with chat. So we're still getting there. I'm buffering. I'm getting there. Also, hello, Miss Digico! Oh my goodness! Hello, Miss Digico. Gacha tends to be really carried by the art style of the units. The gameplay tends to be so mid. Yes! I'm tired of exploration games. No more! I've gotten my fill! Listen, if you play Genshin and you play WoA, you played it all. No exploration game is gonna be different. Is gonna give me anything else. I'm not gonna get anything out of it. I've gotten it out of my system. We need different types of games. I think I wouldn't mind another competitor for Star Rail. We could use another really good turn-based game. And maybe that could be in the form of a game that already exists right now. Like Limbus Company, I know, is also turn-based with a really cool dark story. That would just require me to sit down and play Limbus Company. But I want things like that, right? I want alternatives. I think alternatives are good. Come up with new, fascinating ways to play modern gacha. Like I said, I know a lot of people are into Arknight's Enfield because it has Factorio Simulator in it, right? It has something new to offer. No one's playing Arknight's Enfield for the exploration or the story right now, which is a little sad, but even with all of those beautiful graphics, people are just sitting there playing Factorio. So it's like, damn. I think people just really like Factorio. I think that's what this is talking. I think that's what this proves. We need Factorio too. I will ragey about Twisted Wonderland writing all the time, and it's still one of my favorite games, and you're so valid for that. You're so valid. Nothing is ever perfect. Just because something is wrong doesn't mean something is bad. There is good stuff in the bad and the bad stuff in the good. And you can't appreciate the good without watching the bad, without consuming the bad. Oh my gosh, we can bring in my favorite series, Chainsaw Man, right? Chainsaw Man, literally in the movie, in the Resident movie, this isn't even a spoiler. I'm not going to talk about any spoilers. There's no spoilers here if you've never watched Chainsaw Man. But there's the specific important scene throughout the entire run of Chainsaw Man Part 1. And the theme of, can you truly appreciate the good if you don't know the bad, right? And in this specific instance, Makima takes Denji out on a day-long date, and they go movie hopping together. They're watching movie to movie to movie to movie. They watch like 10 movies, and they're all like bad. They're like bad, mid. They're like, yeah, that wasn't great. Yeah, I didn't understand why this was popular. Yeah. And it's just like, man, we wasted the day. There's one movie left. There's one movie left, but we may as well finish off the day with one more movie. They watch that movie, and it brings them both to tears. It both brings them both to tears. And it's just like, wow, you know what? This ended up being a great day, because after all of those bad movies, we finally watched a really good one, and it made them appreciate the good one even more. You know, it heightened their emotion sense even more to finally watch a really good movie. And the sentiment of going through hard times or consuming bad media, right, is not a bad thing. It enhances your life because you can't truly enjoy the good stuff without having experienced the bad stuff, right? So we do need bad games. We do need mid gacha to truly appreciate top tier gacha, or the best that gacha has to offer. I love your passion. Thank you. Thank you. This is where my passion lies. My passion lies in media analyses. And that's why I always say to try doing more than just one thing in your life. Also, Van Chan, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Enjoy your caffeinated emotes, my friend. That's why I always say to try doing more than just one thing in your life. It opens you up to so many more things. Play more than one game genre. Read more than one book. Do more than one hobby. Listen to more than one type of music. It'll do numbers, and it'll make you more interesting as a bonus. I agree. Also, I missed you too. Mwah. I missed you too, Clockwork. I completely agree. You cannot lead an enriched life just by consuming the same things over and over again. You can be a fan of isekai anime and manga, but you cannot call yourself an anime fan or a manga fan if that's the only type of genre you consume. You also cannot be a fan of anime and manga when you also only consume things like shonen. If you only watch One Piece and Demon Slayer and Chainsaw Man, you absolutely cannot call yourself an anime or manga fan or criticize other genres until you've stepped out of your comfort zone and consumed other types of genres. Once you've experienced many types of genres and seen what the medium has to offer, then you can open yourself up to wider conversations. It can also, like I said, it can expand your palette. It makes you a more interesting person. The more life experiences you have, the more diverse of a worldview you can also have. You can be comfortable and be an introvert, but I do think that every now and then you do have to put yourself out there in the world in some shape or form to really expand your horizons. You're not going to be able to understand media or understand people or deal with life experiences until you step out of your comfort zone and put yourself in these positions to consume stuff outside of the norm. I agree. That was a good point to bring up. I'm gonna scroll down a little bit faster. I'm gonna scroll down. Here I go. I have a hope for manga. I have hope for mangas because Honkai Impact Third has a few. Genshin has a manga that hasn't been updated since the game's release. True, it had a webcomic. But it talks about some topics the game hasn't talked about much yet, like Vanessa and her tribe being in prison, the relationship between Diluc and Kaya, and the full story behind their fallout. And it also talked about, we see Kale's backstory. We see Kale's backstory and we see a hint of Sino. That's literally where Sayu became a fan of Sino, because he read the webcomic back in the day. Which is why Sayu, being the voice of Sino, ended up being such a crazy miracle pull of a role. Because, like, dude, bro, you were, like, the only one who was a big Sino fan, like, before Sino was even a thing, before people even knew who Sino was. That's why that was so crazy. He manifested. Congrats, Kohi. That's amazing. Thank you, Gachi. Yes, we got 1K subscriptions on YouTube recently, so I'm really happy about that. Also, thank you for Hydrate. Let me hydrate. Also, hi, Borphis. Welcome in. Snow-covered bird. I am. I'm sick. Like I said, I'll reiterate again. Because some other Kohi beans and friends are popping in, but I've been really sick. I've been sick. I've been sick in the literal sense, and also my mental health and my physical health have been bad. But I wanted to spend time with you guys for a little bit, for a few hours. I really like the rhythm game of Utano Prince Sama, but they closed down the America servers, yes. That is also the fear that you have to keep into consideration with gacha games, is that out of nowhere they get EOS. Especially if it's an English server and it's a more niche series. Oh god, you better pray. You better pray that they finish or catch up to the JP, because if not, oh man. Oh man, that hurts. Don't spend any money. Don't spend any money on those games. I noticed this about gachas. To have a good gacha game, you need a good game first and foremost. Well, yeah, of course. Like, you need a good outline. You need a good sense of game development, right? You need good game devs for the game to be good. But I do think that wasting potential if there is story in a game is also short-sighted. I feel like you have to have a balance. That's why video games are such an important and vast medium, is because they combined multiple mediums into one to give you an experience, right? There can be voice acting, there's music, there's story, there's cutscenes, there's different art styles, there's different types of gameplay. It could be puzzles, it could be combat. There's so many things that can bring a game together, but again, it's kind of just like it's kind of like my state of being, right? If one of the parts is weak and breaks, then the rest of it is going to break and fall apart as well. So that's why games are difficult. I think gaming, like becoming a game dev, is probably the most difficult thing you can do, because it is a combination of things, right? As an artist, all I have to do all I have to worry about is drawing the picture, right? Making the picture good. But a step further would be like an animator. Okay, not only do I have to be good at drawing the pictures, but I gotta be good at drawing multiple pictures and understanding movement in pictures. Right? And then, if I want to bring that animation to life, I have to get music and I have to get voice acting. And so the voice actor has to be good. The voice actor has to have really good inflection. They have to know how to read and bring characters together with their acting, right? And then, oh god, but then if I want to add gameplay to this, all right, let's take these moving pictures and say I want to add a fighting sequence in there. All right, now I need to, you know what I'm saying? Where it's just like, oh my gosh. Creating a game seems simple on paper, but there's so many moving parts that you need to get together that make it a lot more difficult than it seems. That's why not everyone can do it. If it was that easy, right? If making a game and doing a lot of these things was that easy, more people would be doing it. Why do you think that the AI creators try and cheat their way, right? Why do you think they insist upon themselves being real creatives when it's just like, no, you're too cowardly to sit down and learn a skill. All you want is the instant gratification of the end product, and you don't understand that the whole point is that you suffer along the way because you have a creative vision and you're going to work hard and you're going to sit down and dedicate yourself to it so that you can see the end product as well. You're making it first and foremost to see through to your own vision. Of course, you can always create things for other people, and other people might also be excited for the same thing because you can have similar likes to other people. But first and foremost, you need to create something that you yourself like. and you yourself like the creative process for. That's the entire point of art. Everything that is bad is unredeemable solely. Everything that is bad is unredeemable solely because I do not like it. But also everything I like cannot have a single flaw because it's something I like. Simple. Morphus, I'm gonna throw you out. Morphus, I'm throwing you in the trash. Yes, it's such a good scene. Yes, read Chainsaw Man right now. Go read Chainsaw Man. Read Fire Punch. Kohi Beans, if you want to expand your horizons, expand your palette, read Fire Punch right now. Fire Punch by Fujimoto Sensei right now. Read Fire Punch or Chainsaw Man. Read them right now, and your worldview will become better. You will become more well-read as a manga fan and an anime fan too. Alright, scrolling down. I'm gonna catch up a little more. Alright, I'm gonna catch up. Here we go. I'm scrolling. I'm so behind still in chat. I'm passionate about seeing animations. I'd love to animate myself, but I need to learn about it. I think the first thing that you should do is just do it. Just start. Don't wait. Don't worry about it being polished. Don't worry about how much you understand something, because listen, Odie, I don't have an animation degree. I'm never gonna go to animation school. I've never been to an art school before. However, what I do have is just crackhead energy. I will sit down and I will animate Don Hung shaking his tail. And I will do my best to make it look as good as I can. Is it perfect? Absolutely not. I don't know how tails are animated, but I'm just gonna do what I think looks right. And then from there, I can make the next one better. It's all about starting. I think the hardest part, the part that keeps most people from pursuing any creative endeavor, is the hurdle of just doing it and just starting. Once you just start and you start doing it, it's a lot less daunting because you then prove to yourself, like, see, I did it once and I can do it again. And sometimes that's also the thing that filters people. Sometimes people finish that first thing, whether that be an animation, a fan dub, a cover song, and they're like, whoa, that was a little too much. I'm glad I did it, but now I know I will never do it again. So sometimes it can be the moment where you realize, oh, I did it. It's not that bad. I'm going to continue to do it so that I get better at it and I can do it more efficiently. Or you're like, well, I at least did it and I finished one and I don't have to do it again. So it's up to you, though. It's up to you and your fortitude and your passion for it. Can I still criticize Rent-A-Girlfriend? Absolutely, memes. You can absolutely criticize Rent-A-Girlfriend. I think you should. I think everyone should. I've only ever seen like the first episode of Rent-A-Girlfriend. I think I read like a few chapters as well. And to this day, I welcome the Rent-A-Girlfriend slander. I love how no one hates Rent-A-Girlfriend more than the readers of Rent-A-Girlfriend. I think that's also that is a type of beauty. It is just such slop that the readers and the fans of it know that it's slop, and they're just in it to see what the heck happens in this train wreck of a manga. I love it. I love it so much. How long have you been sick? Thanks for streaming and reaching out. I hope this fills your social battery. Thank you, Ursente. Hold on, I'm gonna mute. I've been sick for probably about 2 weeks now. But the symptoms have been different. Like, initially, it was a fever for 2 days. It was like really bad body aches and a fever for 2 days. Got over the fever, still felt achy, and then my throat started hurting. And then I had a sore throat for a few days. And then I think I'm just coming off of the sore throat because it's a lot of coughing now. It's just like a dry cough, a little bit of phlegm in the morning. I also had headaches too. But again, like I said, it's because of my adjustment disorder, where I think it was just being sick and the stress of my current situation and all of my workload and everything really got to me. So right now I'm not able to eat. I'm not able to eat a lot or at all sometimes. And my body temperature has been weird. My body temperature regulation has been really bad too. So it's just like I said, it's like a triple whammy. It's my mental health and my physical health. Everything hitting me all at once. And because it's all hitting me at once, one thing cannot recover if the other is also in a bad spot. So I'm doing my best. I'm better than I was though. Listen, I think today is the best day I've been in since this all started. So that is an improvement, even if it's just baby steps. Should we enable slow mode so you can catch up better? No. It's all good. I just wanted to take the time and read as many comments as I can so we don't get lost in the sauce too much. Let's see. And there's me, Kohi. I do all that. I've drawn for it, coded it, wrote it, gathered voices for it, and published it. Even made its concept. When I say I love video games, I really do that. I love both playing and making them. What did you make? Heb, what video? You've never told me that you made a video game. Even if what people want me to make is mostly visual novels, I'm not complaining at all. It just gives me an excuse to put even more passion into a story. You made a visual novel! That's crazy. That's crazy. I've never heard of this. You don't share anything in the Kohi Discord? This is what I'm talking about. Why don't you guys share your stuff in the Discord more? You need to post all of your art. You need to post links. You need to post screenshots. You need to talk about these things. I didn't know any of this. Did you use any online tutorials for drawing / animating?
Yeah.
Or thank you for the K. But did you use any online tutorials for drawing / animating, or do you just understand the UI? What do you mean? For games? For animating, I just started doing it. I'm just like, I think the tail would move like this. I was waggling my finger or thinking about a cat. Thinking about how anime cats move their tails, and animated Danhong's tail like that. I drew Danhong dancing. He was doing a little boogie woogie. I've been doing some. I have 2. Oh my gosh, I have 2 animated videos, and I can't do any high production animation. I can do very simple animation, but I started working on 2 different projects at the same time. That's just how I am. But I have one. It's a VTuber animation, and the other is a Star Rail animation. They're very, very short, but a lot of my inspiration I'm taking from Lucky Star, just because my art style and my chibi style really lend to how Lucky Star animation characters work. So I've just been looking, and I've been bookmarking GIFs and scenes on YouTube, and I just study those, and I take note, and that's how I plan out my sketches for the 2 different projects that I've started, which I'm hoping to finish within the next couple months. They are my own passion projects that I'm working on, so I can't always put a lot of time into them, especially right now. I've got some really important deadlines to finish. But I am hoping to finish those very soon. I'm very excited because, like I said, I'm learning as I go. I'm taking inspiration from things that I love. And I hope that people will enjoy them too. I mean, even if you make garbage, you're still learning from it. Worst case scenario, you can destroy it so nobody sees it, but you'll still get better. No! Don't destroy your old stuff! Listen to Kohi! Listen to Kohi right now! I regret nothing more than losing... I regret nothing more than losing some of my old art. And a lot of it wasn't my choice. A lot of it was because it was not well archived. Like, for example, Papa Kohi thought everything was a virus on the computer, including my art folders. So sometimes he would just delete stuff. He'd be like, oh my god, this is taking up 1 gigabyte on our computer. This is a virus. And he would just delete it. So I lost so much. I lost basically all of my original digital art. And there are some websites where I can still find some of it archived because people either retweeted it or shared it or archived it on 0chan and stuff.
Kohi where can HED post the link for the game?
Yes, please post the link for the game. But don't throw away, don't delete, don't destroy your old art. Keep it, keep it, keep it, keep it. Because then, years down the line, you are going to get better. Especially if you keep at it, you are going to get better. And you're going to want to compare yourself. You're going to want to look at your art from 2008 when it's 2026. And you're going to be like, oh my god! Look at how shitty my art was, but look how good I am now. And it's going to make you feel good. It is really nice to see your own self-improvement when you look back at old art or old projects and seeing how far you've come. So don't delete them. Archive them. If you don't want them to be online or public, that's fine. But do not delete them. Especially if you posted them on DeviantArt or something. What do you mean, doko desu ka? You guys! I'm catching up with the conversation. but archive them. Don't delete them. It is really hard to press start. I got cold feet on my first stream and had to text several friends to get one of them to tell me to hit the button so I could finally do it. Me. Me before every stream. Leche. Hold my wingy. Amai, hold my wingy. I'm scarce. I'm scarce to press go live. The free run looking up art is coming to mind. A person worked on that. I really hope they continue drawing. They have! Oh my gosh. Yes, that's a really good example to bring up. The guy who did the free run looking up meme, like, he's just learning how to draw. And it's the most sincere effort, right? Because he's clearly an amateur. He's trying to learn. And he jumped in by doing one of the most
Thank
you for the uplifting message. But he made an honest effort by drawing one of the most complicated poses that even experts and professionals will struggle with, right? So it was just really motivating in this era of AI slop, AI generated slop, to see someone not being afraid to testing out and learning a new skill and putting it out there. And that's the whole point. His account's massive, I think. He has like 50k followers now. And he's still continuing to draw almost every day. The last time I checked. It's been a while since I looked at his account, but he's continuing to draw. He's still learning. And I hope he does keep at it. I think he just needs to learn some fundamentals, keep it a little more simple. But I think at the end of the day, not all artists strive for the same thing. Not all artists strive to be the best. Not all artists are striving to even learn or improve. Some artists just want to draw because they want to draw. And I think that's also okay. I think we get so caught up on, like I said, on the end result, on the end product, on the final thing, that we forget that sometimes the enjoyment was the process. Sometimes we forget that we create sometimes just for our own enjoyment. Like, I have sketchbooks that I don't share anything online with, right? I don't post any of my sketchbook stuff because it's for me. I'll draw OC stuff. I'll draw vent art for myself. I'll draw old OCs. I'll draw comics. I'll draw silly self-insert things for me. And that's for me to enjoy. It doesn't have to be perfect. Sometimes it's sloppy. Sometimes I mess up. Sometimes it's just black and white. Sometimes it's just a really rough sketch. But it's for me. It's for me to decompress and to enjoy the process of just putting my ideas and thoughts out there. And it doesn't have to be perfect or sanitized for social media. I can just draw whatever I want. And I think that's also great. I think you should have, if you enjoy art, you should have art that you make for yourself. Even if art ends up becoming your job, like with me, I think it's still fine to have the separation of art for yourself and art for your business. 100%. Sorry, I burped my dogs. Ugh. Mind if I ask? Feel free to ignore this. What's with the hikikomori attire? No longer an idol? I am. I am still an idol. So the lore here, Van-chan, is that my 1.0 outfit, my idol outfit, was a different model, right? So that 1.0 model only has that outfit on it. Underneath the clothes, there's no body. So my plan initially 2 years ago was to have this model drawn with a body underneath, so then I could add all of my new outfits on top easily. And I wouldn't have to get a new model redrawn every single time. So all I have to do now with this model is draw the clothes on top. So that's why Kohi is wearing a very simple outfit. That's why this outfit is only like this, right? It's just me and my big comfy t-shirt. And you know, I can also put my hoodie on if I feel like it. But the whole point was to keep it simple. But as you guys know, sometimes things are not that simple and easy, especially when it comes to model art and rigging. We lost the original rigger due to circumstances outside of my control. And because of the unprofessionalism of the rigger, I had to let them go. And we parted ways. So I had to get my model completely re-rigged by someone different, but that took a long time to find someone reliable because unfortunately, as it turns out, there's not a lot of good, reliable riggers that can do really, really good, high-quality work on both a short time frame and also to the budget that I had. So it took an entire year and a half to get this model done when it wasn't supposed to be a big deal, but it ended up being a big deal. So unfortunately, the model outfit for my idol outfit is not with this one. This model only has the t-shirt and the hoodie as of right now. I do not have the financial means to get back my idol outfit right now, nor do I have the financial means to get any new models for a long time. So, yeah. So that's why Kohi's in cozy mode for until the foreseeable future. And I do know that everyone really loves the idol outfit. I miss and love my idol outfit as well. And like I said, it's not something that I wanted to have happen. It's a very huge shame and loss that the things and the events that happened earlier last year occurred as they did. But like I said, completely out of my control. But for the betterment of my stream and for my own mental health and for the progression of the Kohi Bean Shop brand, things had to proceed. They had to proceed one way or another. So yeah, that's why Kohi is like this. I hope that answers your question. I hope that's an acceptable answer. If you have any questions, further questions, let me know. But I'm sorry, do you guys like how I look? Am I ugly? Am I ugly? Is that why? Do I offend? Am I no longer cute anymore? I'm still the same Kohi, I promise. If I had $1 for every time I was enjoying a light novel and it became a harem out of nowhere, I'd be rich! That's funny. I never talked about it because I didn't know if it was self-promo. No, because there's an art channel! We have an art channel and other video games and stuff channel and anime channel in the Discord. That's for you to post your stuff. Literally, the art channel is for you to show off all of your art. All of it. Every single one of it. Show your art. Alright, I'm gonna scroll down. Scrolling. Catching up. I have all of my old sketchbooks and I just look back at them sometimes to see how I've improved. That's good. I'm glad you do. I love sketchbooks for that reason. Hello, Miss Streamer. Even though I don't understand what you're saying because I'm from Russia, I like it. I wish you a lot of followers and a good stream. I hope everything is translated correctly into your language. Yes! Hukari! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. How do I say thank you in Russian? I'm gonna say thank you in Russian. Oh my god, the Russians are here. Did you know? Choco Mama? Choco Mama is Russian. Thank you in Russian. Okay, I'm gonna say it. How do I say it? Oh god. I forgot that the Russian letters. I don't know how to read this. Hold on. Say it again. Spasibo. Spasibo. Thank you. Spasibo. Thank you. There was this one guy in high school who was very talented and I wanted to talk to him about art, but he literally told me that I wasn't an artist because I wasn't good as him. And he hurt my feelings so much, bro. Just because I'm not as good doesn't mean I'm not an artist. Oh my god. Wolf Howl, you had like a rival. Wolf Howl, you unlocked a core memory because I... Listen, I was not mean to this person. I was not mean to this person because they were a bad artist. They were just really creepy. Like, think about the most stereotypical glasses otaku-kun that you could. Like, nerd. Not even otaku-kun, because he wasn't that much of a big anime or game fan. He was just like a nerd. He was just like a nerd type with glasses. And he liked Cloud from Final Fantasy VII. His only redeeming quality. And he would always, like, follow me in the halls, but, like, in a weird, creepy way. Oh my gosh. He would follow little Kohi at a distance and always be around the corner. And then when he'd see me, this is how I knew. This is why I was creeped out. Because when I saw him and noticed him, he would turn away quickly or run away. And then he would leave notes on my locker. The nerd-kun would leave notes on my locker being like, Kohi, I challenge you to draw Cloud Strife by Friday. We're going to see in homeroom who likes which drawing more, and that will prove finally who is the better artist. And I'm like, what the fuck? Who is this guy? So so that was something. We used to get into these quote-unquote art competitions, and I would always turn up. And this guy, even though he was the one setting up these contests between us and stalking me in the hallways between classes and never talking to me properly, I would always show up for these art competitions during the homeroom and go to the homeroom classroom with my drawing in hand, and he would either never have it or he wasn't there. So, like, what the heck? I do remember, I remember one time, this is so iconic, of a conversation. I've never forgotten this. This became a core memory. But I remember I was sitting in my seat during class, but it was during, you know, like when you're doing just like book work. We were just doing book work, and like if you were finished, you could like read a book or chat quietly with your table partner. And I just remember, I remember him coming over, and I was more into Kingdom Hearts at the time. So I think I was drawing Kingdom Hearts, actually. I was drawing Roxas or something. And he came over, and he's just like, Cloud would beat up Sora. Like that, like I just, you know, out of nowhere, just brings this up out of nowhere. He's like, Kohi, I hope you know that Cloud Strife could beat up Sora. And I was like, no. Sora literally beats up Cloud. You can literally defeat Cloud in Kingdom Hearts. Therefore, that makes Sora more powerful than Cloud. And like, I'm just being a stinker. Like, I don't care. I have no emotional investment in this argument. But he started crying. Chat! I made him cry by being like, actually, I played Kingdom Hearts, and I went to Hercules, I went to Olympia and did the tournament, and you can literally defeat Cloud. Sora is more powerful than Cloud Strife. And he started crying. I wasn't even bullying him. He started it. He started the argument. He started it. You're cute. Thank you. Thank you, guys. He started the argument! I really dislike it when people watch me draw, and I hate it when people stand behind me. There was this one time where this one kid was standing behind me, staring and watching me draw. I firmly said, please don't stand behind me and watch me draw, thank you. And then this kid gets all huffy and pouty, and I got a talking to by the teacher. Wolf Howl. Wolf Howl, you were a victim by circumstance. See, the whole thing, I realized this early in childhood, was that too many people took stupid things too seriously. So even when I was small, even when I was an egg, right? I always took things, I always like never took everything at face value. Because I know people be bullshitting, right? I mean, case in point, Nerd-kun literally starts crying because I told him that Sora was more powerful than Cloud Strife. And used my game knowledge of playing through Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 as the basis for my counterpoint. And bro could not say anything because he knew I was not wrong, right? I'm not wrong. Technically, Sora is more powerful than Cloud because you can beat him up in Olympia in the tournament. So, yeah, that's not my problem. He was insecure. But yeah, I knew from a young age that people be starting problems for no reason, taking things way too seriously for no reason. So I was a bit of a stinker. I did like messing with the minds of my fellow peers, especially when I told them that Sora was more powerful than Cloud Strife. I'm not cruel! I'm not a bully! It's so funny because this continued for years. And I remember over the course of a summer, oh my god, there's so many stories I can tell about Nerd-kun because he was like a reoccurring clown. He was a reoccurring clown in my childhood as I was growing up. But I do remember, like, over the course of a summer, me becoming the mature, right? The mature, kind of benevolent Kohi that I am. I'm like, you know what? Maybe he needs a friend. Maybe I'm just, you know, I'm gonna apologize for making him cry, for being a stinker. Maybe we could become friends. Maybe we can fix this. The next year, where I came to this conclusion. We're at the orientation for the next year of school, right? We're all just like, oh hey, how are you? How have you been? Oh, where's so-and-so? Where's Nerdkun? Where's Nerdkun? I want to go apologize to him. And my friends look at me, they're like, Kohi, Nerdkun went to a different school? And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean he went to a different school? This year? The year I decided to make amends? The year I decided to end the heated rivalry between us, the one-sided rivalry? Well, I never saw Nerdkun again. I am that guy's whole villain origin story. I am his whole villain origin story, Nerdkun! Rival rage quit to another school. It's true! But then we never saw each other again. He's still training. You know what? Maybe he's still training to this day. Nerdkun is still training, chat. He's going on a 50-year training arc. He couldn't handle the truth and still chose throwing smoke. That's what I'm saying! He threw the first punch and then got upset when I Hadouken. When I shot him with the Hadouken. Right back. That kid is such a puss. I found that most young boys were all talk. Most young boys they would all talk smack. But they never would give the smack back. Maybe that's because I was also a girl. Oh my gosh, the deep Kohi lore is that I was a menace. Sparrows are aggressive creatures, chat, okay? Sparrows are aggressive little creatures, so I was naturally an aggressive child. But only for the sake of justice. So when the boys would mess with my friends or mess with me, I would get a little violent. More specifically, I'm like, just you wait until we get on that playground. Your ass is grass. You will be eating wood chips by 1 p.m. I promise. But I do remember that they would try to get under my skin by calling me names. They'd be like, oh my god, it's Kohi! It's Kohi the Beast! The Beast is here! But like, I loved it. I was like, yes! Ha ha ha! It is me! Kohi the Beast! And then I'd go and fight them. I would go shove them. I would chase them and shove them into the wood chips. But also, that's how I think I avoided getting bullied. Because they did not expect me to enjoy the name calling, which was pretty cool to be called the Beast of all things. I'm like, that's freaking awesome, yes. I am the Beast. They didn't expect my subversive personality, I guess. Only in his fanfic, Cloud is stronger than Sora, like how Cloud X Sephiroth ship. The Yaoi came. That was at a time where I didn't even think about Yaoi yet. Yaoi was not on the table. Yaoi was soon on the horizon, but not on the table. The kid sounds like someone who would just want to argue with everything. Not necessarily. He was rather meek. Like I said, he would never like talk to me or confront me personally. He would just follow me in the hall, wait around corners. If I looked at him, he'd turn away or run away. He'd leave sticky notes on my locker with every challenge under the sun. Would never commit to the challenge, or he'd be like, I didn't have time. I didn't have time. And I'm like, well, then naturally I win. Naturally I have a product and you don't, so I win. And then he would cry. He was a crybaby. What was I supposed to do? I was also insensible. I was also young. I was young and haughty. H-A-U-G-H-T-Y. I was a stinker. I was a stinker, you guys. If I sensed weakness, I would go all in. I had no mercy. I had a competitive streak. I would win. I would do what it takes to win. I think the craziest and only time people watched me draw was during class and we were learning perspective. I remember having a crooked ruler while trying to keep my wobbly stool still so my lines would be good. Yet 3 classmates started watching behind me to figure out what I was doing because it was really good according to them. I never minded. I think more so I don't like it now. I don't really like I get easily distracted. I don't like people watching me because it just feels like I'm under pressure to do better than usual. But when I was a kid, oh, I loved it. When I was younger, I told you I was a stinker. I loved it. I loved the attention. I was like, oh my god, yes, I am the art god of the classroom. Which is why I got the humbling later on in life. You know, when Kohi got a little older, when you get to the older grades, and then you see like, oh shit. Oh god, I am but just a pitiful, mediocre little anime artist, aspiring anime artist in the sea of gods who are already studying the great painters of their time. I got the biggest humbling ever when I stopped being the designated artist of the class. No! My hopes and dreams. It just became harder from then on out. When you go from being the artist of the classroom that everyone swarms around and everyone praises. Can you draw me? Sure. Draws them poorly as an anime character and gives it to them. You know, class, we're gonna have a poster assignment. We're gonna have a poster assignment. You need art. You need art on it. Everyone would turn to me. Everyone would turn to me and want me on their project. I was the class artist for the longest time. Like I said, until I wasn't. Until I got the humbling of a lifetime. Heated rivalry? It's true. I totally could have beaten up the guys who messed with me in middle school, but I didn't want to get in trouble. See? Papa Kohi always had my back. Papa Kohi is the best papa. Because Papa Kohi said, Kohi, if you need to defend yourself, if they're doing you bad, I've got your back. Papa Kohi, because Papa Kohi trusted my judgment. He knew, like, I minded my own business. But if people are gonna mess with me, or if people are gonna call me or my friends bad names, and I find out, I'm confrontational. I'm aggressive. I don't like conflict. So when the prospect of conflict ever even starts, right? When the flames of conflict begin to burn, I want to douse them before the fire gets out of my control. And even now in adulthood, as I am, being straightforward, being earnest and honest and confrontational is seen as like, how should I put this? A surprising trait. I found that like being the type of person who likes honest communication, open communication, is a rare thing. Not many people do it. Not many people partake in it. People don't like it. When it's just like, if there's a problem, we clearly need to talk it out and fix it. Why do you want to avoid it? Why do you want to hide from the problems or make them worse by not confronting the problem or talking to the person you have a problem with, right? I don't understand it. I don't understand how having a problem and then confronting the problem then makes the other person feel like you're the aggressor and they're the victim. It's like, no, that's not how this works. We are on equal standing. You have a problem with me, or I have a problem with you. We just need to talk it out and explain why we feel that way or why this happened. And just make amends and fix it and make sure it doesn't happen again. Me asking you about the thing doesn't make me the aggressor. Just because, oh, but I felt so anxious. I felt backed into a corner. I felt like Kohi was bullying me. I felt like Kohi was being mean to me. Kohi triggered my anxiety. And it's like, shut up! No, I did it! Yeah, it's nerve-wracking to have someone confront you on a problem that you have. But as an adult, We need to be able to communicate our problems like adults. Oh my god. Do you guys have problems like that? Kohi beans? Do you have communication problems with those around you? And it's never a big deal either. It's just that, like, Kohi. Why'd you say that, Kohi? Kohi, why did you say Nuvalet was ugly? Because I said what I said. I said what I said and you heard me. I don't like how he looks. You cannot change my mind. Sure, I won't say it in front of you again. But I said what I said. You have to live with the fact that I think Nuvalet is ugly. I think his writing is great. I think Nuvalet has the like potential personality of a character that could have been my favorite of all time. But because he looks the way he does, I just don't like him! Kohi is a perfect heel and understood the assignment. If you wear the insults like armor, they can never use it to harm you. It's so true. Okay, I'm gonna scroll down. I remember when I was super young, whenever someone tried to fight me, I learned this one nerve point below the neck. Oh my god, Borfus! Borfus! Borfus is learning Tai Chi. He's learning how to cut off their chi circulation. That's crazy. Sorry to cough. I'm trying to mute myself as I cough, but I can't catch it every time. Okay, I'm catching up. Bro, there was this one time where I was in school, and in the fall, winter seasons, they would have a contest where you would make a painting and then people vote on it. And one year I worked so hard on a painting of a cat sitting on a branch overlooking a town, and I was so proud, only to get placed lower than someone who did the same damn thing. But their work wasn't as good as mine. I was heated, bro. I was so pissed about it. You remind me. Okay. I think I could say it. I don't think I would get doxxed or anything. But I won. Let's just say I won an art contest. I'll just keep it as vague as possible. I won an art contest, and it was featured in the local newspaper, in the Treetop newspaper. So all the little birds would gather, right, to enter this art contest every year. And this was the one year that I placed. I got to learn that I got a second place. And I was like, heck yeah. Oh my god, yes. And so I got to go to the little ceremony where they showed off the art that we did. And they gave us like copies of the newspaper that it would be printed in as well. And they gave us little prizes. They gave us a tiny little monetary prize too. And guess what? The first place winner went to like a baby. Went to like a first grader. And like, it wasn't good, but the fact that they were the first grader and I was older was why they won. That's literally it. Because I defeated everyone within my age bracket and older. But they were younger than me, so they got first place! And I'm like, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. It's not good. I should have had first place. Mine conceptually was more superior. Theirs was conceptually weaker than mine and skillfully weaker than mine. But because they were the only baby that entered the art contest, they get first place? I'll never forgive it. This is when I also realized it is rigged. It's rigged. This is when I learned that it's bullshit sometimes. Life is full of bullshit. Communist bastards. It's true. It's true. Also, where's Sente? Good night. Thank you. I hope I feel better soon, too. Good night. Yes, Kohi. Thank you for stopping by. You're still very cute when you cough. No. I'm icky. I'm icky. Rigged. Objectively rigged. That's not fair. It should have been me, not him. It's true. That's what happened to me. The person who won was younger than me. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Ageist. Ageist. Propaganda. It's not fair. It's not fair. I won fair and square. And then I honestly didn't enter art contests after that. To be honest, I stopped entering art contests after that. It's weird. As time went on, like art contests and getting into like the school newspaper or the local newspaper or getting into like, we had a school, how would I put this? Like literary magazine. We had a school we had an annual school like art literary magazine type thing where at the end of the year, like you could work on this throughout the year, but towards the end of the year, the last couple months of school, they would gather like pieces of writing, art, poems, etc. And they would gather them into like this little anthology. That's what it was, a literary anthology, like an art anthology of the school year. And one person who was really good could win the cover. So, you know, oh my god, Kohi beans. When I learned that being able to do the cover was it's like a competition honor to earn, you know me. You know me, I worked my little ass off to submit as many art pieces as possible to get on the cover of the art anthology for the school year. And, you know, the first couple years I couldn't do it. Fairly enough, the more superior artists in the higher grades, they got their spot. They got their spotlight. But the 1 year, oh my god, Kohi beans, the 1 year I got the cover, I got multiple copies. I gave it to my family members. I was so happy. But as the years went on, and as I realized, like, oh, once mandatory school is done, none of this is gonna matter. No, this is gonna matter. This is not gonna help me get a job, unfortunately. I can't show them my 5th grade art anthology cover. I can't be like, look, I made the cover of the 5th grade art anthology. Can I get a job at Disney now? Can I work at Shonen Jump now, please? Yeah, unfortunately, your small little goals in life feel good in the moment, but in the long run, especially after that newspaper art contest where I lost to like the 1st grader, I was like, you know what? None of this matters. I need to own my craft. I need to own my skill. I just need to get technically better. I need to get better. Masterful at anatomy and shading and coloring. I can't be focusing on these arbitrary contests. So yeah, as the years went by, I ended up becoming more focused on actually getting better at art. And then I eventually got into digital art. Digital art is kind of a new phenomenon in my lifetime. Because a lot of my life, drawing tablets and stuff, that wasn't even really a thing until more recently, within like the last decade, right? Where like now it's a lot more accessible to everyone, but when I was growing up, it didn't exist, and then it was a commodity. I had to borrow a pen tablet from my art teacher, who like showed us that digital art was a thing. And then I eventually got my first Wacom Bamboo tablet, and I would draw. And I would draw using Photoshop Elements. And then I eventually got Paint Tool Sai, which I still use to this day. It's very funny because, you know, a lot of people use like Ibis Paint, Procreate, Clip Paint Studio, this and that, the bells and the whistles. And I'm like, bro, Kohi still uses Paint Tool Sai 1. The same program I've had since 2012. I use to this day, right now. I have not ever been able to fully transfer over to any other art program, not even Clip Paint Studio. I feel like Paint Tool Sai is the one for me. I will never betray her. She is my one and only. And because I've mastered the tools and gotten so comfortable with it, I think it's the best way to streamline all of my art. I'd use Clip Paint Studio for all of the really amazing brushes and textures and filters that it has. But overall, all of my main drawing happens over in Paint Tool Sai. Everything. Everything. I'm gonna cough, hold on. But yeah, the tools don't make the artist. The artist uses the tools, whatever works for them. Take every loss and learn from them. Don't settle on what you did wrong. Focus on what you can do better and stuff. For example, I'm taking what was good and bad in my first visual novel and using it to improve future projects. Like other visual novels I'm working on. That plus 3 amazing artists I know that use Sai. Oh my god, yes! I'm glad that there are people that do use Psy. But I think it's funny. I feel like my Instagram audience, I feel is definitely my youngest audience. I feel like a lot of my Twitter audience is a little older and probably like fellow artists, and also I have a bigger male demographic, I think, on my Twitter, especially since I do more VTuber stuff. But on my Instagram, I feel like a lot of younger people follow me there. So I always get the question of like, oh, what do you use? What do you use to draw? And I feel like they're always expecting me to answer like some sort of app. Because they're like, oh, what app do you use? What do you use to draw? Like, what are the mediums they use? Like, do you use iPad? Use iPad, Kohi? Use iPhone, Kohi? Use iPencil? It's like, no. I draw on a PC. I draw on a PC with my 10-year-old drawing pen tablet with Paint Tool Psy, baby. Like, probably the most archaic answer. And they I don't know, I feel like they're disappointed for some reason. I feel like they want sort of a more accessible answer. And it's like, well, I'm the type of artist that just worked really hard to get where I am today. I didn't really use any cheats or tutorials to make my lines smoother or anything. I just got good. That's all. I'm too deep into ZZZ right now and I'm not paying attention to stream. No, why would you say that? Why would you say that to me? I'm sick. You're gonna make my depression worse. I guess we could talk about that too, where I feel like we had a couple of difficult streams before I left where some community members were breaking the rules or being a little too, how should I put this? Not disrespectful per se, but I feel like the etiquette wasn't there in the last couple streams before I went to the con and then got sick and took a bit of this 2-week break, right? And I do feel like I don't want to sound ungrateful, but I do feel like sometimes I'm a little underappreciated. I do feel like sometimes it feels like, and this isn't everyone, this is not everyone, because a lot of you guys are really, really sweet and super supportive, but I do feel like some of you guys say some things that I don't think you intended them to hurt my feelings or to come off as ungrateful or mean-spirited, but to me, who's putting in a lot of effort to be here right now, like literally fighting against my mental demons and also my physical state to be here and spend time with you guys and keep up and try and, you know, maintain some sort of consistency and presence in the streaming world. Like, it really hurts my feelings when people will come to the stream and kind of not be here at all for me. I'm like, why are we here? Like, no offense, but I feel like this goes for any sort of chatter, right? If you only go to a stream to take the attention away from what's happening on the stream, whether that be the streamer talking about a conversation topic or playing a game, and you're trying to make it all about you, or you bring in other people or say distracting statements like, I'm not even paying attention to stream, I'm playing this game right now, like, that's really, really rude. That's really rude, and like that, it sticks with me. Like, there are things that some Kohi beans have said over the past, you know, several months, even years, and they stick with me and it hurts my feelings. I think about them. I think about them more than you would think about them. If you think about the very few times where I genuinely have gotten upset on stream over something someone has said or having to have stopped stream to correct someone's behavior, like, I think about those probably more than those individuals have at this point. So I just wanted to say that I love streaming and I want to keep streaming, but it does get really hard when me and the Kohi beans and chatters who come in, whether they be old or new, we're not on the same page. I think it's really hard, especially when it's VTubing specifically, because I know people want the silliness, they want the VTuber to say the thing, they want the VTuber to meow, they want to do the redeem thing. But at the same time, it's like, well, I'm putting my best effort into having conversations and stuff. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird one, but I feel like if I'm putting forth my effort to give you guys entertainment, the least you could do is be here for me, right? The least you could do is be here to spend time with Kohi. I'm not streaming for a long time either. I could understand if, like, you know, I'm streaming for 10 hours and you gotta pop in and out or you can't stay the whole time. That's fine. But if I'm literally here chatting, like just chatting to chat with you guys, I feel like we should be talking to each other. I don't understand the point of being here and not being here to chat with me or listening to what I have to say. Listen to Kohi talking about etiquette. Sometimes you can't just say things even if you're struggling. You don't have to say it. Exactly. If I make your depression worse, can I get a share of it so I can sneak in as a board member so I can vote for you to be happy? That's not how that works. That's not how that works. You can't veto yourself. Nah, Kohi, you're valid because if people are making a whole big deal out of not being here, then why come at all, you know? I know, but let's like, I know that you guys don't say it in a way to be mean. I know that you guys like to tease me and like make me angry because, you know, it's like, oh, cute, Kohi's so cute. I love when Kohi gets all bent out of shape and overreacts. Like, it's funny because I'm a silly little guy on your screen. But it's like, damn, you guys be pushing me sometimes. You guys be pushing me sometimes. Listen. I'm vulnerable too. Kohi, if I ever say something that makes you upset, please let me know. Usually I'm just dumb. That's why I'm saying where I'm like, I know you guys are not terrible people. I know you guys may be a little bird-brained like your streamer. Remember, chat reflects the streamer. But just be a little conscientious sometimes. That's why I've been giving you guys the disclaimer of like, listen, I'm in a bad mental state today. Can you be a little nicer than usual at least? Like, you know, if I'm the one fooling around and taunting you guys, it's fair game, right? If I'm the one throwing, being like, you freaking Kohi beans, you guys stinky, ooh, stinky Kohi beans, like you have all of the ammo. You have all of the rights to shoot back. Whatever I shoot at you, you are free to shoot back, but I do think that it's a time and place, right? It's a time and place to be like, yeah, Kohi's not in the best mood today, or Kohi's really sick, or Kohi's depressed today. Maybe I shouldn't say like, wow, Kohi, where's the energy? Wow, Kohi, you're so boring. Kohi, you're not talking about anything I want to talk about today. I'm just gonna leave. Oh my god, Kohi, my other streamer went live just now, so I gotta go. Bye, Kohi. Fuck you, Kohi. It's like, damn, dude, damn. Holy shit. I die. Owie. I don't know if I've said anything, but I do want to apologize just in case. No, you're good. I apologize if I've ever done. You guys stop apologizing unless I say your name. Listen, you know I'll call you out. I'll just say your name if you do something wrong. You guys are all fine. Just like I tell you guys, hey, you have to tell me if the audio is good or not. You have to tell me if you can hear me over the BGM. If you guys don't tell me that you can hear me over the BGM and the BGM is louder than me, then the whole VOD is gonna be disgustingly bad. The whole stream is going to be bad. And the same thing goes with me. If you guys are bothering me and not on your best behavior, or you do something that breaks the rules or hurts my feelings, don't worry, I'll tell you. I'll stop this damn stream. I'll stop this whole damn train. And I'll tell you guys about it. The streamer is the leader of the community, however, we must listen and contribute to directly in response. Exactly. And I'm the same way. If I'm in someone else's stream, or I'm modding for someone else's stream, like for example, if I'm modding for Hale, or modding for Sai, or Sayu, I am their viewer, I am their contributor, right? It is not about me. Yes, I can have conversations with them and, you know, make jokes or play around, but at every indication of the matter, I am a contributor because that's not my stream. I'm a part of the stream. Therefore, if I want to curate a fun and beneficial experience for everyone, including the streamer, I'm going to contribute and also, you know, mind my manners. But if this is my stream, I can do what I want. I can continue and curate my experience, but then it's my stream. So it's about me and you. But you guys as the contributors must also mind your manners. It's just an unspoken rule thing. I think it's interesting because there are a lot of unspoken rules. And I think because I am more of your traditional VTuber type, right? Where I do have certain etiquette that I like to follow that has been here since, you know, Kizuna Eye days and Hololive days. But I still don't mind talking about certain things or certain people or topics. It's just that there is a time and place for those things, especially if I bring them up first. It's different if I bring it up versus if a chatter brings it up. People who are like 56 out of 320 streamer, I'm saying hello to brighten their day. Like, cool, I get that you're trying to be nice with that comment. Yeah, it's just like, wow, oh my god, Kohi, you have 10 viewers today? Ooh, it's slow today, isn't it? Like, what the fuck? Why would you say that? Why would you say that to me? Man, Kohi, how come you don't have 80 viewers anymore? What happened? Fall off much? Damn, dude. What the? I understand messing with people, but you need to control yourself to a point, yes. Those are their inside thoughts, chat. There are these funny videos I've seen on Instagram where like people just be saying really unhinged shit, and then there's someone next to them, they're like, dude, that's an inside thought. Dude, that was an inside thought. You did not have to say that out loud. Congratulations on hitting 1K on YT. Road to 1 billion, let's go. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. That is fine. But yeah, it's just like your inside thoughts. Sometimes you didn't need to say it. In all honesty, I don't want to push you or anyone else. I don't want to put you on a pedestal or put you in a position where you're uncomfortable. First and foremost, I want to treat people like people. Exactly. I think it's better, like, the better mentality to have is just treat the streamer as you would any other person. Treat them with respect. Of course, I think the less you know of someone, give them more respect. You know, make sure you watch yourself a little more because you don't know someone's boundaries or what would make someone upset or not. But you should be putting Kohi on a pedestal, actually. As your caffeinated idol, I should be put on a pedestal, actually. I should be on the biggest stage possible right now. If you don't know what to say, then be nice. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it. Exactly. Kohi stream. No Kohi stream is bad. Good. That's exactly how you should think. Kohi, the audio is great. I can hear you over the BGM. Perfect. That's the best comment ever. My favorite stream comments. Are you ready? Kohi, audio is good. Yes, Kohi, I can hear you. Thanks for the sub. Oh my god, Gifter, thank you for the sub, Gifter. Here is my 7 stream streak. Yup. Daily cup of coffee, got it. My favorite chatters. The ones who are completely in line. I love you guys. I'm gonna apologize because I'm channeling my inner Canadian. Be quiet! Enough! You can't be apologizing more than me. I apologize if I did stupid shit or say something stupid or insulting. Brain is a blank on most days, and that's okay. Like I said, it's important to have open communication. Like I said, I am the confronter. The confrontationaler. If there's something wrong, I want to address it. I want to address it so it doesn't happen again, so things can continue smoothly. I'm not going to confront someone just because I'm looking for trouble. I'm confronting someone because I care enough to fix the problem. So if one of you Kohi beans does something that bothers me, I'm just going to address it. And it's no hard feelings. You don't have to leave. You don't have to be like, fuck Kohi! Kohi called me out on stream in front of 20 other people! My entire day ruined! I'll never forget this, Kohi! Kohi, you bastard! It's like, damn. It's not that serious. It's fine. It's okay. We all have those moments. Kohi on the pedestal already. Put me on the pedestal, baby. If we put you on a pedestal, we'll be able to see you over the Kohi bean standing in front of us. So true. I am just a small little streamer. Oh my god, I'm so little. Put me on a pedestal, you can see me better. Congrats on your 5 streak. Yes, exactly. There is your 5 stream streak. Congratulations. Also, you get hella Kohi bean points for that. If you redeem your streak post in the chat, you get hella Kohi beans. Did you know that tits is on right now? If you use your tits redeem, you can throw Kohi beans at me. Did you know that? The tits is on right now. You didn't even see? You didn't bother? No one's bothered to use tits today? It is on. The redeem should be on. What the? Exactly. Is it here? Where is it? Wait. Where's the thing? Why didn't they turn on? No. Oh my god, it's not even your fault. Hold on. Oh god, I don't want to open Chrome. Yeah, there's no... The channel points thing is turned off for some reason. That's so dumb, and I turned it on. Well, you know what? Okay, we'll turn it on next time. I'm gonna close it for now. Okay, next time. Next time, I'll make sure to turn on the channel points. Okay, here's what's happening. Chrome shoots up my memory. When I'm streaming especially, shoots up my memory to like 75%. Right now, we're fine. We're at a chill like 30, 40... 45% memory usage right now. It's chill. But as soon as I open Chrome, it shoots up and I have the potential of crashing the stream, which I do not want right now. So these days, I actually have to close all of my Chrome tabs to stream smoothly. And I just know if I click on Chrome right now to go check the channel redeem stuff, it might crash the stream because there's so much on right now. I've got Mix It Up. I had Tits open. I have Stream Avatars open. I've got so many windows open right now that I don't want stream to crash. So to be safe and stable, I'll do that next time. I think it's a Windows 11 problem. Because while Chrome has always taken up a lot of unnecessary memory and RAM while I've streamed, if you remember, I had a bunch of tabs open and we would watch YouTube videos and stuff. But ever since I got my Windows 11 update, Chrome has been so disgustingly like greedy with my memory usage. Sometimes I can't even have Chrome and play like Star Rail on stream. Not on stream. I can't even play Star Rail and have my Chrome tabs open sometimes because it'll crash. But it's the fucking AI bullshit. I think it definitely has to be. It definitely has to be. All of the AI implementations that they put are just making it go crazy. Also, to not legitimately sound like an ad, have you tried Opera GX? I've heard that it has its own fair share of problems. Right now, there's just no browser that does not eat memory or has unnecessary tools that I don't want. I don't care about skins or this or that. I just want my tabs to work. I just want my tabs to be not intrusive. I want them to just work. Let me search on Google without all of this nonsense. Let me find information. Let me run Twitter and Discord and YouTube. Why? Why is there all this background stuff going on? There's nothing you need to find here. I just want to listen to my favorite Vocaloid music while I draw and click on social media every now and then. I want to be able to tab in to Discord and then look over at Twitter for cross-reference posts while listening to Animal Crossing 1 p.m. music. Why? Why is it taking up so much RAM? Why? Opera GX is also Chrome-based. It's no different. There it is. And there it is. Hello, Arcane Memory. I just want to browse and have dark mode and have an ad blocker. That's it. Me! Can we go back? I want to go back. I want to go back to Chrome. Like Chrome 2011. The best. The best! The early 2010s Chrome was the GOAT. I had so many extensions. I had so many extensions on my Chrome. It was beautiful. I remember actually speaking of Animal Crossing, I used to have that one Chrome extension where it would play the Animal Crossing music depending on the hour of the day. And this was like the older music. So this was like Wild World and the original GameCube OST. And yeah, like, you know, 1 p.m. it'd play the 1 p.m. track. 3 p.m. it'd play the 3 p.m. track. It was great. It's one of my favorites. I'm gonna cough, hold on. Okay, I'm back. That Animal Crossing 1 p.m. music goes hard. That's what I'm saying! As more time passes, all these improvements just make everything worse. This is too much. They're doing too much and accomplishing too little. It's like taking the long way for no reason. Kohi's asking for way too much. Functional apps that aren't actively hostile to the user. Who do you think you are? I'm Kohi! I'm the mascot of Kohi Bishop Cafe! And I demand functioning apps that work as intended, that are user-friendly. We're already regressing. We might as well just go back to the good old days when shit actually worked. It's true. I preemptively unearthed my MP3 player for this reason. I've unearthed my MP3 player for this very reason. Because these days, you can't even listen to YouTube music without just having your phone on. Now, a lot of the tracks, like, you can't even listen to music. Like, you know how, like, you can, like, minimize your YouTube app window and then also scroll on, like, Chrome or scroll on a different app at the same time? A lot of things, a lot of streams and a lot of music, you can't do that out of app anymore. Now they're like, no, you must be on the YouTube app fully open for you to be able to listen to the audio. And it's like, what is this? I just want to read or browse and have music in the background like I do on my computer, and I can't even do that? You won't let me? Greedy? So I have unearthed my MP3 player because I'm like, I'm going to go back to the archaic way. I'm going to go buy me some new headphones and earbuds so I can plug it into my MP3 player and just listen to nonstop, no ads, beautiful, high quality, crunchy MP3 music. Because I'm tired. I'm tired of this. Everything's hard for no reason. It's like when the CEO of OpenAI was like, well, we haven't found useful uses for AI, but we're going to keep pushing it. It's just like, why? No one wants it. Use it for the purposes that it was initially conceived for. Medicinal reasons. Like, mathematical reasons. Computers are wonderful at crunching the numbers that we don't need to be crunching. They're good at simulations. Right? Use it to run simulations, to get medicine up to snuff, to solve more diseases, to find more cures for all of the ailments of this world, to find alternative sources. T Curry, is that it Curry? Oh wait, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome on in. I'm Kohi. These are the Kohi beans. Welcome on in. Get your daily cup of coffee. But I'm just saying. What? No, you don't need it to generate a big anime titty woman. You don't need AI to generate anime women. Why? Why? Your generated image of Freerin with her bust size 10 sizes too big, and then patting herself on the back being like, look at me. Oh, ho, ho. I'm just like those Pixiv artists. Look at me. Oh, look at that end result. It's so good. No! Because you didn't draw it! I don't care about it! If you didn't slave over a hot tablet for 10 hours on your Freerin porn image, I don't care! The whole point is that human hands created something from scratch from their head. I don't want generated slop. I want you to make it yourself. I don't want AI-generated videos of cats on your doorstep playing loud guitar music. I don't care. I will say, I do like, I like those ASMR videos where they're cutting glass fruit. See, now that has some potential. That's not something you can do in real life. We don't have anything that's a glass fruit. I like the crispy sound of that knife hitting the glass apple. See, now that's something that I do approve of. The glass fruit ones do hit different. See, now that's among the path. That's chaotic good of AI usage. But those giant-breasted AI images need to go. I'm tired.
ETW Virtual
Yes.
Memory USE is a portion of your hard drive or SSD as overflow for RAM. So it you have RAM heavy tasks. Your PC will be able to handle it better. You should check to see if it is being limited by your C drive being full or if your virtual memory is being limited.
Yeah, I don't really use the virtual memory. Like I said, the issue, Perusa, is that I'm running my tasks as I always have. Since I've gotten my new PC, nothing has changed. The only thing that's changed is that now, when I'm doing things and then have Chrome open, my memory sometimes crashes. The memory usage crashes my PC. Like, before Windows 11, and I was doing this for years, so this is not like all of a sudden like my computer's shot or whatever. I'm doing everything that I've done pre-Windows 11. Sometimes I have Psy open. Sometimes I have 10 Chrome tabs open. I would be listening to YouTube. I have Discord open. And I'm running HSR in the background, right? But then, Windows 11, boom. My computer will literally freeze and crash from a memory crash. So then I'm like, okay, maybe I should just close my art programs. I'll close my art programs. I'll close Discord while I'm gaming and I have my music on. Chrome is open. I'm playing HSR. Boom. Crashes 3 more times the same way. Open HSR, open up all my tabs again, it crashes. Open up HSR, open up all my Chrome tabs, it crashes. But then I play my game without Chrome and nothing crashes. So as you can see, it's definitely Chrome that's crashing my PC. It's damn Chrome using up all my memory. And I don't know how to swap to a virtual memory. If there's a way that I can be like, computer, send Chrome to the virtual realm. Send Chrome to the virtual realm immediately. It's just, my computer, it just runs like a million background things all the time. I've shut off a lot of like, you know, runs during startup. I've shut off a lot of those. But there are just tasks that I can't turn off that just come naturally with the Windows 11, like, right, programming that it just runs in the background 24/7. Like, naturally, with everything closed, my PC is still running at about like 20% memory usage at all times. Like, there's always background stuff going on that's eating up 20% of the memory. And then if I open like Psy, it goes up to maybe like 30%. Like I said, I open Discord or run a game or run stream, I probably hit like 40-50%. But as soon as I open Chrome, you guys, it's 75 plus. It's 75%, hits 80. And then, like I said, if I'm gaming, like God forbid I open HSR and I've got Chrome tabs open and my art programs open or Discord open, it just hits all the way up to 100 and crashes. Sounds like your virtual memory got reset. By installing Windows 11, I had to readjust my virtual memory after reinstalling my virtual memory. I'll have to look into it then, yeah. I think maybe I'll ask Hale or I'll ask some of you guys. Maybe Perusa, we can call on the Discord or something, but if we could get it solved, that would be nice. Not that I need Chrome on when I'm chatting with you guys, but I just don't want things to be crashing all the time outside of stream. It's just annoying. Send Chrome to the virtual shadow realms. I wish! I would. People have been saying the AI bubble is about to pop for ages. I'm hoping that it will, but I won't hold my breath. I don't think AI is gonna go anywhere, but I do think because it's clear that we just don't want it. We don't want slop. It's like, what are you thinking? Why would you think? Listen, people are stupid. Don't get me wrong. The larger majority of the masses are dumb. Yes, brainless. But people want their money's worth. These greedy-ass corporations want to cut corners by feeding a slop when they have billions of dollars, when they're... See, the thing is, this entire society is fucked up because why are the greedy corpos, their little bare minimum, right? Their quota is always to make more. No one can be satisfied just having stability, right? They can't be happy just making more than enough money to pay their workers and make a good product. No, they need to up their quota. They need to get those numbers up. More numbers, higher numbers. And then they're like, you know what we can do? Instead of making a better product and getting more customers, let's fire everybody and then replace the good product with AI. Slop. It's like, what the fuck? No wonder why you're gonna go bankrupt. No wonder why. The masses are they're furious. No one wants this. Disney, no one wants AI slop movies. Your movie's already shit without the AI. No offense. You have not made a good movie in over a decade at this point. I don't think the AI is the problem. And the AI certainly isn't gonna fix it. Same thing with just like light novels and manga and art and everything. It's just like, no. I don't want it. If I'm gonna spend money on something, you think I want it to be generated slop, stolen from other sources? Hells no! Hell no! Hell no. Also, hello, Almakina, welcome! Kohi, your model's so cute. It's been a while since I've tuned into your streams. Thank you. Welcome back. Yes, I've recently debuted. And I'm glad you like my model. Thank you. That means a lot. Wait. See? You guys don't say that I'm cute enough. People don't say that I'm cute. People don't post screenshots of Kohi on X calling me cute enough for me to know. I keep thinking I'm ugly. I offend. Yeah, images should go away like NFTs. It's so true. I love how quickly NFTs just like dropped off because it's stupid. It was a stupid pyramid scheme all along. A scam. And they all fell for it. I've heard a lot of companies are actually advertising themselves as AI free to make it seem like being normal is luxurious. That's so funny. That's so funny. They don't even understand the true implications of those numbers. I mean, they do. But like I said, they're not dumb. The corporations are not dumb. What they decide to do is dumb on paper because to them, to the big corporations, right? They just care about the end-all result, right? They are very opportunistic, right? They are all about being deliberate about what they do. Even if what they do is dumb, it's deliberately dumb. The people at the top aren't stupid by any means, but they deliberately do stupid things to see how much they can get away with so they can make more money, right? That is the problem. That's a big, I think this is a big problem no matter where you go. Whether it be as a creative, a content creator, a streamer, a YouTuber, an artist, an editor, right? A lot of the problems that you will see that arise is that because something can be monetized, people are going to want to cut corners to get away with as much as they can and squeeze out as much money as they can by doing the bare minimum. So, especially in creative fields, it bothers me the most when it's just like, yeah, like, I guess you can get your bag by, you know, just react slopping towards everything. Sure, you can just copy paste the same image on 50 different pieces of merch and call it a day, but where's the creative vision there? Where's the passion? Like, do you even care about the creative process and doing the thing, or do you just want money? Like, of course, like, the dream is to do, you know, less work smarter, not harder, but at the end of the day, is that a fulfilling life for you? I feel like people who only do things because they can get a bag out of it, that's a very sad and miserable life, to be honest. I feel like that's a very empty life. I would rather still struggle as a creative and maintain a shred of dignity than kowtow myself just to make a quick buck the easiest way possible. Because your life is short. Life is short. I think at this point, I don't know if I could ever have substantial amount of money to be stable or to be above any margin beyond the poor line. But I would rather be poor and still maintain dignity and respect for my own content and what I do than sell myself out and throw away my morals and also potentially ladder climb and put people below me. I would never do that. Ever. Ever! If I do that, Kohi Beans, you can kill me. Leche has permission to come and kill me immediately. Have that on record. Over 50% of companies are reporting no increase in profits after introducing AI to their companies. That's what I'm saying! What are you doing? I remember how Taco Bell got trolled by customers after they implemented AI into taking orders. I love those videos where the people go through the AI drive-thru and it charges them like $100,000. It's so funny. I love it. And then they have to reset the monitor. Kohi, I don't post on Twitter at all. I'm basically a reply bot. But I appreciate you guys. Listen, I know how hard it is to be a fan, right? I know how hard it is to be a chatter. Money is really tight for everyone right now. Economy in shambles. Economy in shambles. Gardens dried up. Homes homeless. Children starving. Wife leaving you. But I am not kidding. No one is ever exaggerating when we say, literally, please, please, please. You don't have to sub. You don't have to donate money. You don't even have to buy merch. You don't have to show up to events. What you can do as a dedicated community member, as a fan of me or anybody else, please just comment, like, and literally spread the post. Whether that be retweeting it on Twitter, reblogging it on Tumblr, sharing it on Instagram, cross-posting to other Discords, leaving comments. Leaving comments is literally the best thing you can do right now for any creator, no matter what it is. If you can't think of something, just make emojis. Put a heart emoji in there. Say, I love you, Kohi, on there. Literally just commenting and liking and sharing is the best thing you can do. Is literally the most important thing anyone can do right now. So please, don't worry about donating. Don't donate bits when I'm making a point. But I do appreciate it. Thank you. Like, of course, like, listen, if you want to sub to me, that's insane. First of all, thank you. But if you have the means, I super appreciate it. And you are keeping the lights on for Kohi. But if you don't have the means, please don't feel bad. But just literally comment. Just show up to the streams. That's all you gotta do. Kohi, you don't have a Blue Sky? I do, but I don't like that website. My Blue Sky, I literally use just to retweet Ren Hong right now. I just use my Blue Sky to retweet other Ren Hong artists. I don't like Blue Sky. I don't like any website that just lauds itself as being a replacement for another website. I don't even really have problems with Twitter. I really don't. I do genuinely think people who don't like the website don't know how to curate their spaces. And people saying like, oh, but my For You page, it's pushed by all of these like political and terrible things. It's like, no. See, the problem is that you can block the thing and you can also engage with other types of accounts. You can follow more artists. You can follow other VTubers. You can follow better accounts to actually fix and curate your own spaces. Because I have never ever, like, yeah, sometimes I might get a drama post or something, or like, you know, when big like streamers get in trouble, I'll always get a whiff of that sort of information on my feed. It's unavoidable. But I have never had my personal TL plagued by anything I never truly wanted to see. If I did see something, like, you know, quick block or quick mute, gets rid of that immediately. I think Twitter is still one of the better websites as an artist and as a business person and as a VTuber, because it has the most potential to spread awareness and also to drive conversations and put your work out there. I still think that it is, because I think Twitter is still the best at being the most up-to-date and fastest social media and easily accessible social media that most people can become a part of. It is still the better website, unfortunately, right? Yeah, it's plagued by AI. Yeah, the stupid AI generated edit button is stupid. But I also don't fall for the doom posting either, because I know I know for a fact that my fans and the audience that I trust with my work are not going to use that edit button. And even if they do, they're not going to post it. Like, let's say I have a fan that loves my art and they're using the AI edit button to, like, I don't know, change the hair color and make it their OC and they save it to their folder. I don't care. Like, if you're using it for personal use and not posting it or selling it for money, I don't care. Have fun with that. But at the end of the day, I trust people to be on their best behavior and to follow etiquette, to support their favorite creators, right? I still believe in the people, in the better of people around us, to not do heinous or horrible things. That's not to say that people won't. Yes, there are scumbags out there that are going to break people's trust and try to scam people or hurt other artists, right? But I still think that the website itself has a lot of value. And I don't like when people are just like, you can just go to Blue Sky, all the better people are there. That's not true. No matter where you go, there are shitty people with shitty ideologies. I think people making it all about a battle of morality, when it's just like, okay, so you want artists to thrive. You want artists to have a better, safer place. But even if you go to Blue Sky, you can still right-click, save image as, and pour those images into an AI generator. Like, be for real. Going to Blue Sky is not going to protect anyone's art. The only way you could ever stop people from using or abusing your art, potentially, is just not posting at all. And that's what truly hurts artists. I think if you cared about artists truly, you would stick to your guns and you would support the artists that you love and stay where they are no matter where they go. If people want to stay on Twitter, then you would stay on Twitter to support them. If they leave to go to Blue Sky, that's fine. Yeah, then you can also follow them and go to Blue Sky. But I think just shoving everything under very simple, mindless umbrellas and labels is dumb. I think it's dumb. I think it's what's truly better is, as an artist, it is definitely really important to not put your eggs in one basket. And this is coming from someone who has been on every single website and has watched them being at their height and also fall from grace. Sometimes come back again like Tumblr did. But don't put your eggs all in one basket. Yes, one of your social medias could blow up, but do not neglect other social media websites. I do know it's hard. I think as an artist, it's hard because, like, then people want to balance, like, if you do merch, then you should be posting videos and posting TikToks and making photos and blah, blah, blah. Keep it simple. If you can do those sorts of things, if you can balance adding in video content on top of making art, that's great. But I do think, like, as an artist, here's my advice. Have a Twitter, have an Instagram, have a TikTok, and have either Blue Sky and or Tumblr. I still think Tumblr is a great website. It really resurged. Listen, it quote-unquote fell off, but a lot of the hardcores that use Tumblr are still there. And the best part about Tumblr is that its image search function and its archival function on blogs is some of the best on any website. It really is. You can find art from decades ago. From the beginning of time till this day, you can find art. Even if blogs do get deleted, people who have reblogged from those Tumblrs that are now gone still exist. So even if the source is gone, the post can still live on archival sites or other websites, which is great. Because, you know, sometimes people just don't want to use Tumblr, or their Tumblr gets deleted, or, you know, they move on. But the preservation of the content is still there. While I don't think Tumblr is very good if you want to run like a business, because it's not very business focused, it's very artsy. But like I said, the point of cross-posting across social media is to promote your work, to potentially get noticed, right? So it doesn't hurt. But definitely don't just have one website, and make sure you don't put your eggs in one basket, and don't be afraid to try new things. I still need to get better. I'm really, really bad at advertising my own stuff, especially when it comes to merch. I'm really bad at product photos, and I'm really bad at taking videos. So that's just my own weaknesses. But yeah. If Elon heard any of this, he'd bust on the spot. Elon! Lord Elon, come to my stream. Lord Elon, let us argue upon whether or not the edit button was actually a good idea or not. I do admit that I've curated my space pretty well because I generally avoided my TL the first couple years I used Twitter, lol, but I'm still hesitant to really get into it. It depends, right? It depends what you use Twitter for. Like I said, I think if you're a creative or you run a business or you run streams or you're a content creator, I think Twitter's great because you just kind of like post and leave. As an artist, like, I have a great time. I love people who leave comments. I love, like, if I make a comic or something silly, it gets a lot of engagement. It gets the conversation going. Or I see really nice things like, oh, like, this made me laugh. Or like, oh my god, yes, it's so cute. Thank you for making this. Like, that's the whole point of wanting to create, is they're spreading happiness and enjoyment and camaraderie among the fandoms, right? That's what I love about art. That's what will always keep me going. But if you use Twitter just to like start stupid arguments, if you start shipping wars or start discourse over streamers or like arbitrary stupid bullshit, like, yeah, then Twitter's miserable. It's a miserable place. But honestly, any website has that. The Instagram comments, Reddit, Reddit comment sections, like there is stupid shit happening no matter where you go. But it's all about the purpose. What your purpose is. If you just want to go on Twitter and retweet aesthetic pictures or post photos, that's fine. You'll have a great time. But if you're just going on Twitter to see the conversations there, it's definitely a mixed bag. I can't support Twitter anymore. I don't blame people for staying on Twitter for business reasons, but for personal accounts, you need it. I hate the people who run Twitter, and that's fair. Like I said, if it's a moral issue and you really don't want Lord Elon to be getting your cookies, that's fine. And I think that's okay. But I think if it's not a morality issue, if it's not a whole I just don't support Elon, but at the same time, like, well, are you gonna support Meta and Facebook? Because if you don't agree with Meta and Facebook, then you shouldn't be using Instagram because they also own Instagram. If you don't like AI, then you shouldn't be using the internet at all because you can't use Google Chrome. You can't use this and that because everything has AI in it. Everything has AI implemented on it. So it's really just like, do what you can. If it really does bother you, of course, don't use it. You shouldn't be using social media if it ruins your day. Or if you, like I said, if it's a morality issue. But I do think it's not as simple as just this thing bad, so I don't want to use it. I think things are a lot more black and white, for sure. You would destroy that man if you ever got into a debate, Trust. I mean, I genuinely would want to pick his brain on what he was thinking. I would just be like, did you not think that people would use this for nefarious reasons? Did it not cross your mind? Did you not even have a brainstorming session where you considered all of the bad things this could have been used for? Elon! What are you thinking? Are you thinking at all? Are you a real person? Are you actually a reptilian? Are you a lizard man? Like the rest of them? True, but Elon fucked the algorithm to have shit on your feed. Like I said, yes and no, because it can still be curated by who you follow. So a lot of the things you might see are just you're not following enough people, or the people you follow engage with that sort of thing, so it cross posts onto your feed. Because me personally, all I do is follow other VTubers, I follow other voice actors, and I follow artists. I follow a shit ton of artists. I follow English artists, Korean artists, Japanese artists, all across the board. I follow artists from all over, all of my inspirations. And like I said, I'm saying this from my own personal experience. I don't get unnecessary political or weird or terrible things on my feed. I really don't. Like I said, if I see something, it's because someone I know engaged with it and I see it offhand. But I don't engage with any of that stuff. But I just see it offhand because someone I know engaged with it. So it's still within your power. It's just like how if you use Facebook or you use Instagram, you can fool the algorithm into showing you exactly what you want to see. Because if I want to see videos of Japan cafe tours, all I have to do is like 10 posts that are only about Japanese cafes, and the rest of my feed will be Japanese cafes. That's what I love about Instagram and Facebook, because it's just like, Yup. I'm gonna make you show me exactly what I want to see. I'm going to proceed to like 10 Instagram reels of Dan Hung. And you will keep showing them to me. I will proceed to like 20 videos about eggs. And you will continue to show me egg videos. There's this absolutely adorable sparrow called Kohi, who's the cutest patootie ever. Oh my god. Thank you. Optimistic views are really smooth brain activity. What does that mean? Optimistic views? I don't think it's optimistic. I think it's realistic. The Dan Hung art must go wild. On Twitter, I follow almost every single Ren Hung artist. And I'm happy. And I'm happy. I'm so happy. I see Ren Hung. I see Dan Hung. I see my Oshis. And I'm happy. And I'm truly happy. Hold on, I'm gonna cough again. Okay, I'm back. I figured Kohi would be happy about Dan Hung. You just love him. I do! I do. That's my favorite character ever. Like I said, even while I've been mentally really depressed and just kind of numb and not in the best spot ever. But there are things that bring me joy. Like I said, even for me, where if an artist drawing Dan Hung blushing brings me just the slightest burst of serotonin, I'm like, yes. You see that? I'm sure at least one person sees me update or upload something, and that's the same feeling they get. They see me uploading a piece of art of so-and-so. They see me uploading a Pippa fan art. Or they see me uploading my own Dan Hung fan art, and they're like, yes! Yes! Kohi! Yes! Finally! Ha ha ha! And knowing that, that keeps me going too. Because if I feel happier every day just seeing my favorite artists update and I get to see what their ideas are, then surely I must keep going. And I must keep creating to make the people who follow me happy as well. I have to keep streaming because you guys keep showing up. The day my stream finally hits 0, I will never come back. I will be gone. I still remember the one stream where you pulled for my day because of me. Don't worry. I didn't forget. You think I don't talk about the curse of my day to this day? You think I don't talk about how you changed the course of history for my account because of that also? Zypop with the raid! Ah, ha, ha, ha. Sugar Pop raid! Ah, ha, ha, ha. Welcome raiders! I'm Kohi, the caffeinated idol, the adorable sparrow, and the mascot of Kohi Bean Shop Cafe. I'm a little sick. Gomin, sorry. I'm a little sick. But I wanted to spend some time. I'm just chatting with my community on stuff, catching up. But I hope you had a great stream, Zypop. What were you guys up to? What were you guys up to? If you guys are tired, thirsty, hungry, make sure you take care of yourselves. But if not, hang out with Kohi. Come hang out with the Kohi Beans. I'll be chatting for a little while longer. You can pick up your daily cup of coffee. Every time Kohi goes live, you can pick up your daily cup of coffee. And it'll keep track of how many streams you've been to. We're still waiting to see who gets the funny number. 69. But yeah, I was recently catching up. I've been really busy. If you guys don't know me, Kohi Bean Shop is a freelance artist business. I do illustrations, merch designs. I did VTuber designs for Sai, the Cyborg Seiyu, aka the voice of Jing Yuan in Honkai Star Rail. Deadpool and Marvel Rivals. Damn. Homies in the big leagues now. And also many, many more. Currently doing stuff with Phase Connect. I've been really, 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 really happy that I get to do official work for Phase Connect. All of my Oshis, my Kami Oshis there. And there's lots of good stuff coming. That's Kohi. I also like drawing cute girls. Umas. I love Umusume. I love Horse Girl. And I also love Dan Hung. My favorite. My muses. What do you mean change the course of history? That single The moment we pulled My Day on my account, it changed the trajectory of my account forever. Everything was thrown off course. My account never recovered. A little sick? Nah, she's sick as hell. You should see her do a kickflip. I can't. I'm too sick to do a kickflip. Doing good. I was playing Heartopia. Ooh, Heartopia. Is it fun? And now I'm gonna eat some pizza. Get some pizza! Oh my god, I could go for some pizza right now. I've been craving pizza. You know what? Every day is pizza day. Pizza's good. Eat extra for me. Eat some extra pizza for me. If you don't know, Kohi, get therapy. What is that supposed to mean? The Uma song is trapped in my head. Which one? Which one? There's many Uma songs. Oh, you know what my idea was? You know what my idea was? I have a cover in mind. Speaking of covers, Kohi's spoken for a cover. Almost at 24,000 views now. Thank you. Thank you. Go watch it on my YouTube, ! YouTube on youtube.com/@KohiVT. But I had an idea for a cover. For a quick cover, an easy one, because I didn't want to do anything too intensive right now since I'm so busy. But I was like, do you guys know Chio no O? Have you ever heard the Chio no O song? Oh god, I'm really sick, so I'm gonna see if I can sing this. Chia 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 no o, doki 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 doki. And I was like, oh, you know what I could do? You know what I want to do? I want to do Kohi, 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 wo-oh, doki, 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 doki. Kohi, 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 wo-oh, suki, 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 Kohi, wo-oh. I wanted to do that! And I was gonna animate Kohi. You know the little chibi Umas? You know the little chibi Uma dance? In the game, they have the little 3D models that do their little dance. I wanted to just like... trace over it as Kohi and just do a little Kohi dance to this stupid cover. Because it would be so easy, but that got sick. So my voice is off. So when I'm not sick anymore, I wanted to do it. The Way? Oh my god. Helios? Do you want me to do the Helios rap? Daitaku Helios? Way! Way! She sings so fast. She's got them bars, Kohi Beans. Daitaku Helios got them bars. Umumusame, psycho, psycho, psycho no me. Wait, what happened? What, like, all of a sudden, people just started liking Daitaku Helios out of nowhere. When did this happen? Why did everyone all of a sudden get into Way? What happened to Mambo? Omatsuri Mambo. Zabu zabu, yuda yuda, omatsuri mambo. I'm not over Mambo. When did we stop loving Mambo? We're not even at Mambo yet. Mambo. That song is in my head. That or the one where it's like, it's showtime. I was tempted to ask the guy with the speaker in the exhibitor hall to play your cover was spoken for at Ikigan. Yeah! No, I'm glad they didn't. I'm glad you didn't. I would have died. I would have died of cringe. Now, I always liked Daitaku Helios. I don't know about that. Nobody was talking about Daitaku Helios until Way. Thanks for the reminder, getting my daily 05s in CM. I have not logged in. I saw that they released Tamamo. Tamamo Cross. I gotta say for Mambo. Listen. I know poor Mambo is not even a 3-star limb. But I need Mambo funds. I need Mambo! Omatsuri Mambo! What if I added the cover to the playlist at my campus dining hall? You can't! It has naughty lyrics. You can't play that in public. I say bad words in my cover song. You need money? I said I need Mambo! I said money! No, I said Mambo! Stop it! You can't use this against me. You can't be doing this to me. Oh my god! Hola de nuevo! Hola! Acertijo! Bienvenidos, mi amigo! Estoy enfermo hoy. Estoy mucho, mucho triste. Estoy triste! Estoy enfermo! Ayúdame, acertijo. Ayúdame. Aún espero mis clases de inglés. Oh, you're learning English? Oh my gosh. How do I say this? Habla inglés. Por Kohi. Para mí. I'm getting good at Spanish too. Listen. I learned Spanish. Tocar español en escuela. Un poco. I know a little bit. Un poco de español. Ever since I got her card and used her in a run, she was just fun. Also, she just talks like every Gen Z kid and it's funny, but my plan always stays the same. I will pull from Matika Netanhauser. Mambo. Need the mambo money. I don't need mambo money. I just need carrots. You won't know until I try. Don't do it. Stop. What was I gonna say? Oh, you promised you would give me English lessons, but you never did. Oh my god, but you're so good. Es muy bueno inglés. Sí. Okay, English lesson. Okay, acertijo. ¿Qué quieres? ¿Qué quieres? Enseñar. What do you want to know? What do you want Kohi to teach you? Yes. ¿Qué quieres? ¿Qué quieres? Entiendo en inglés. Kohi will teach you English. Really good English. Bueno inglés. Chat, what should I teach acertijo? About the verb to be? To be. To be? To be es. In español, es equals to be. So to be is when you are. So like Kohi. To be or not to be? To be. I don't know how to use that part. I see. Okay, to be. So you're going to be. It is past tense. It happened in the past. In La Pasa. I don't know the word. Oh no. In La Pasa. So to be, you did it already. So I am like it was. Oh. You know what? That's a good question. Es un bueno question. Oh god. Kohi, face me, coward. Is this how you run from me? I challenge you to a battle in Pokemon Showdown. Ashy, Dashy. What is that? Ashy, the Sith. Oh, Ashy, the Sith Lord. Oh my god, I feel like I had a stroke reading your name. Pokemon Showdown. I haven't competitively played Pokemon since Sword and Shield, actually. In Sword and Shield, I was a menace. I'll have you know, I was a menace running competitive, like, literally. Okay, you know how there's like UO, like under. Wait, no, UU, underused. I was using Cramorant. You know the Spitbird? I found like Spitbird strat. Mad Spitbird strat. I had an entire team set up where my Cramorant would sweep. I would sweep. I didn't get too far. I didn't get too crazy. I was really competitive during X and Y though. My melodic, my shiny melodic that I raised with love and care and blood and sweat and tears, many nights staying up until 5 a.m. battling randoms on Wi-Fi. My tanky, shiny melodic on top of the Shell Crush, Icicle Strat Cloister. On top of my Mega Mawile strats. That was crazy. I went pretty hard back then. K in the raisin? No, to be in English. You are to be something. So it did not happen or it happened. It depends. Oh no. In el futuro. Es en el futuro, to be. Kohi is to be A big streamer. C. Kohi is to be rich. Kohi is to be 6 feet tall. To be es el futuro. C. That's how you use to be. Hi. Hi. C. Why were you up till 5 a.m.? I had to crush the competition. If I was gonna win, I would usually like set up, I'm like, alright, I gotta win. I gotta sweep 5 randos. I can't stop until I win 5 out of 5 in a row. So I would go all night. To be. See, to be in Inglés is in the future. In el futuro. So Kohi is to be tall. Acertijo is to be Kohi's biggest fan. C. He will be Kohi's fan. I'm lost. I'll pass my English class for the 11th time. No! Speak your truth. Hello, Miss Toki. Welcome. Kankahi. Also, welcome in Chile. Don't forget to get your daily cups of coffee, everybody. Daily cup of coffee. Also, Ashy, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Something like I want to be something, but it's like I'm trying to explain it, you know, in a way to acertijo, where it's a past and future tense sort of situation. But I don't know how to explain it. I feel like English is probably the hardest language to understand and learn if it's not your first language, because it's so complicated to understand on an intellectual level, when it's like, I know English because I always spoke English and I just speak it. I didn't have to learn it. You know what I mean? Like, you can learn advanced English in terms of vocabulary, but how do you explain to be? Like, how do you explain a future past tense in English? You know what I mean? I prefer study Canadian language. It's the same thing! Acertijo! Canada, they also speak English. They speak English. Or French. It's français. To be. They have to be in Canadian too. Not the 6 feet tall. What if I was 6 feet tall? What if I was? To be is to refer to something that will happen in the future. Yes. To be. T-O-B-E. Not to be. Not from Nier Automata. I'm talking about you. What you asked me. Yeah. Or where someone is located at a later date. But yeah, it's like, it's in the future. You usually use to be when you're gonna talk about something that's going to happen in the future. I'm learning the British language right now. Kind of difficult, not gonna lie. Why did that one person come in and say they liked my British vibes? I'm still thinking about it. Why did that one person come in here and say they liked my British aesthetic? What part of this is British? I'm gonna think about that forever. That guy's gonna live in my head rent-free, unfortunately. Togi, at the beginning of stream, I would say like within the first hour, some random person came in. They were nice, but they were like, I love your British aesthetic. I was like, what do you mean? What does that mean? What part of this is British? What part of me? What part of this stream is fucking British? There's nothing a part of this stream that's British. Nothing. You fucking wanker. You twat. I love how aggressive certain languages are with their vocabulary. What is my present, my past, and my future? C. C. Present, past, and future. C. 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 You look like someone who eats beans on toast. No! No! I don't like beans. Like, I like coffee beans. But I don't like beans. I don't like the texture of beans. I think beans are a little icky. I don't like the skin. You know, like that, it's like a texture thing. It's like, I don't like that the skin is like smooth and sharp when you're biting into it, and then the inside is like mushy. That's like way too much going on. Like, I don't like the casing of the bean. I like the inside of the bean. I like the softness. I think that's why I don't like peas, because peas usually turn out the same way as beans, where it's like, for some reason, when they are overcooked or not cooked right, beans and peas have the grossest little shell. And then, like, I don't like how it gets stuck in your throat. I don't like it. It's too much going on. What kind of beans are you eating, Kohi? Do you know what I'm saying? When you're chewing up a bean, the skin is so, like, difficult. It's too difficult to masticate in your jaws. And then it, like, goes down sharp. No one knows what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the beans. Masticate. Masticate means to chew. Do you see that? Oh my god. I'm such an intellectual. I know so many vocabulary words. Did you know? When I was a child... Just say chew! I wanted to sound intellectual. When I was a child, I read the dictionary and the thesaurus for fun. I was that kid. I was like, I'm gonna be so smart. I'm gonna be so intelligent. I'm gonna be so big brain. I'm gonna learn so many words. Because my one homeroom teacher... I feel like my 5th grade is where the turning point of my life. 5th grade is where Nerd-kun came into my life. But then... 5th grade was also... I remember my homeroom teacher. And she said, like, you know, like, she'd be like, how was your day? How was your weekend? And, you know, your typical answer is like, it was good. And then... she would, like, get mad. And she'd be like, good is a boring word. There are so many words in the English language, and you chose good? And she would hand me the thesaurus. She would hand anyone the thesaurus and be like, let's come up with a better word than good. So you'd have to be like, fantastic, phenomenal, joyous. Or, you know, if you didn't have a good weekend, awful. Treacherous. Harrowing. So yeah, because of her, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna brush up on my vocabulary skills so I don't get jumped. I don't want to have any surprises where my vocabulary gets put into question and they think of me as a simpleton. So I read the thesaurus and the dictionary as a kid very often. This has turned into a classroom and I'm laughing. This has turned into a classroom and you're laughing? It's funny because Kohi, before becoming an idol and the mascot of Kohi Bean Shop Cafe, Kohi's original intended path was to become sensei. Kohi's originally occupation was going to be sensei. I don't know if you know this, but Kohi was originally going to be sensei. That was Kohi's original path that did not happen. Just say chew is sending me. Beans are soft. There's no sharpness to a fucking bean when they're cooked, right? No, there is. Someone come to my rescue right now. Leche, where's Leche? Where are the mods? You guys, when you cook a bean really bad, let's say it's like a red bean, a plain red bean. There's no sauce, there's no nothing. You're just boiling beans and you're sitting down. You fucking get your fork and you pierce your bean and you put the bean in your mouth. The casing around the bean doesn't disintegrate or anything. It's just like in there. It's in there. You're trying to chew it up, but it's like gross. It's like rubbery. And then like I said, when you're trying to swallow it, it's like sharp because the shape of the bean casing doesn't disintegrate or break up in your teeth. The soft beanie part does. But then you're left over with the casing. Kohi's not good. Kohi's amazing. Thank you. Profesora, ¿en qué parto? ¿En qué parte usa el verbo to be? Used to be in the future. In el futuro. Acertijo. To be. Es en el futuro. You are to be an adult. You are to be tall. You are to be hungry. You are to be sleepy. Es en el futuro y uso el verbo to be. When you're talking about feelings. Sí. Tengo hambre? Sí, acertijo. Tengo hambre. Sí. Tengo hambre, to be hungry. Right? Tengo hambre. To be hungry. You're going to be. In el futuro. I don't understand it because I don't speak English. And I don't speak Spanish, so I can't explain it. Dígame. I'm crying. That's when you say, I'm sorry, your weekend sucked. Please don't project. Kohi sensei, whoa, you would have been a cool sensei. I was. I did do some teaching before I had to leave that life. Before Kohi Bishop picked me up, I took care of the little ones. I did teach kindergarten. And then I did art. I was an art teacher for after school program. It was fun. I enjoy working with children. Small ones. Because once you get to the middle school age, then they're taller than me. And then they don't have respect for me. And then I tell them. I tell those stinkers. If you don't get your act together, I'm going to recycle you and turn you into something more pleasant. And then they would laugh because they'd be like, what did you say? Sensei! You heard me. If you don't start acting right, I'm throwing you in the trash. But my exaggerated threats were so unexpected that they then had more respect for me because they're like, I don't want to mess with Kohi. Kohi says they're a little unhinged. Kohi, use the word kyoshi instead of sensei if you want to be specific as a teacher. No, I'm sensei. I'm Kohi sensei. Now that you have tried to correct me, I am sensei. Sensei. Where's Sai when you need him? I still think about Sai's school bus story. That's one of my favorites. I said it in Spanish to them. Whether I used the wrong weather. Oni Gamer, you used the wrong weather. That's like weather as in rain or cloudy or sunny. The weather that you were thinking of in your statement was WHETHER, weather. Okay. Okay. It's giving Nagisa from Assassination Classroom in the epilogue. My favorite thing. Have you guys ever had this happen in a conversation online with friends? Where like, oh god, you don't want to misspell something because the moment you misspell it, then 5 motherfuckers are gonna jump in and type the misspelled word underneath and make fun of you. I remember me and Leche would do this to each other, actually. Believe it or not, for a majority of my initial internet run, when I first entered the internet, I would type in complete sentences with punctuation. I was that freak, right? I've since let it go because I don't care anymore. Who gives a fuck? But when I was when I was prime time in my internet debut, I type properly. So if I were to make a spelling mistake and not catch it before I press hit enter, it was free game. And I remember me and Leche would literally rib on each other. And it's like, stop! You know what I meant, you stupid bitch! And then you spell bitch B-I-C-T-H instead of B-I-T-C-H. Ubiquitous. And then Leche be typing ubiquitous, lol. And then I wanted to strangle him. But then Leche misspells in his next message, and then I get revenge kill on Leche and also make fun of him. Sensei, tengo una pregunta. Sí, dame la pregunta, por favor. Sí. Classic the. Yeah, right, when you're trying to type the, but you type HTE. And then everyone types HTE. Oh, so good. That's one of the beauties of the internet. The memery. Minor spelling mistake. And they'll never let you live it down either. Exactly. Argument invalid. A typo spotted. My favorite though. Because you know when like arguments are getting really heated in like a Twitter comment section or a YouTube comment section, and then the person and then one of the persons trying to clap back literally misspells a word in their statement, and then the person underneath that they're replying to has full authority to be like, got him. You misspelled the word idiot. Argument invalid. So only on the internet. Only on the internet that could ever happen. Bish or bish for me. Smush that little stress ball. Leave him alone. How do I pronounce this? Bring? Okay, I got you. Ready? Are you ready? ¿Estás ready? Okay. Bring. Brought. That's the same word. Bring. I think it's supposed. Okay. Okay, so ready? So this is bring. No, I spelled it wrong! No! Bring. That is bring. I'm gonna kill chat! No! Stop! I'm blowing you up. I'm blowing everybody up in this room. Be quiet. Be quiet. Okay. That's bring. This is bought. And then this brought with a R. Brought. So the one is bought, and then this one is brought. And then it's buy, bought, brought. See, that's how you pronounce it. Bring, brought, buy, bought. See. Kohi's just a joke. Stop biting. Stop beating our heads off. Stop. Yamero. Ikage ni shiro. It's the same. No, it's the same. It's differente. Buy is present tense. Buy. Is it the present? I buy this. Yeah, see. As present tense. I buy the apple. I buy the TV. And then bought is the past. So you did it already. So I bought the TV. I bought the TV yesterday. See, like mañana. Sorry. What's yesterday? What's yesterday in Spanish again? In la dia pasa. What's the word for past? Like the word for yesterday. What's the word for yesterday in Spanish? Because mañana's tomorrow. Because buy is the present. So I bought the TV is in the past. You already did it. It happened. ¡Qué mal español! No! I'm doing my best. Mi español es genial. No. Ayer. Sí, ayer. So buy is the present. Bought and brought es ayer, the past. I understood you kiss monkeys. No! I didn't say kiss monkeys. I didn't say kiss monkeys. Monkey is mono, see? Monkey is mono in Espanol, el mono. And then kiss, isn't that besar? I never said that. Beso, yo beso el mono. I never said that. I didn't say anything like that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But I think I'm actually going to wrap it up here, Kohi Beans. It's been 4 hours. Time went by really fast, by the way. I thought like, oh, it's been like 2 hours. It's been 4 hours already of just yapping. I don't judge if you kiss monkeys. My kisses are for Don Hung only. Mi besos es por Don Hung. Solamente Don Hung. It was so nice chatting and catching up. Yes. And so, I'll see how I feel tomorrow. If I feel okay tomorrow, I will try to do a early stream tomorrow. We'll try and start the new schedule where on Monday, that is our early day. So I will try, if I feel okay, I will try to stream tomorrow at 11 a.m. EST. Or around that time. Discord will be your best bet, of course, for keeping up updates. But yeah, I do want to try the early schedule stream. I want to try it out. Okay, so plans for what's going to happen. Okay. I will be doing a 1K subscriber on YouTube celebration stream. I need to practice doing YouTube streams, so I'm going to be setting up a YouTube celebration stream for next month. So for February, we're going to have a 1K celebration stream on YouTube. The best part about YouTube is that I can schedule ahead of time a stream. So I'm gonna figure out what day will be good, and we'll have a little celebration stream on YouTube. We'll do a Q&A session, and we'll play games. We'll probably do like Gartic Phone or do music quizzes games or something like that together on YouTube for a few hours, and we'll test that out. But yeah, as far as streams goes, just follow the Discord or follow me on Twitter or x.com/KohiVT. So Discord, !Discord. Or on Twitter, like I said, to keep up for what my stream schedule is going to be like. I'm still a little sick, and it's a little unpredictable with my condition right now. So I'm going to do my best to keep the Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday schedule, but we'll see. I do want to do more Uma stuff, but like I said, because my voice is messed up right now, a reading stream would not be very good. I would not be able to do the Agnes Tachyon voice at all. Like, I cannot do it right now at all. I will be coughing the entire time. So, once I'm better and my voice comes back and the cough goes away, I'll be able to do some fandom stuff. But I do think I do want to game again. So I'm gonna figure out what game I want to play.
Discord.
Yes! Discord right there. Thank you so much, Perusa, for typing it in chat. Now you can join it, Wolf Howl. There you go. Go on in. I better see you say hi in the Discord. But yeah, tomorrow we will also just do a yapping stream. We'll just do some yapping. I do want to do things like playing dailies. I want to do Scrandle. Have you guys heard of Scrandle before? There's this thing called Scrandle where you get 2 images of 2 different foods and you have to guess which one was bought more and which one had the better pricing. So for example, it'll be like baseball park nachos versus street dog water hot dog. Which one did people choose? Yeah, and like you have to choose which one of the gross foods did better, or who chose which one more with Scrandle. Yeah, they look really gross. So tomorrow, like I said, 11 a.m. EST, or what would that be? 8 a.m. PST, right? And then I think it's a really good time slot for EU and other areas. So tomorrow would be an early day stream. Morning with Kohi type stream. Of course, Wednesday will probably be the usual. Every other stream will be my usual around, 8 p.m. EST or 5 p.m. PST. Like I said, I want to start a game. I don't know what I want to play yet, but I do want to play a game. Whether it be gacha, maybe I catch up with ZZZ, or I start a real game. I do want to do a Pokemon Nuzlocke. Oh, Wednesday. I'm so sorry. Wednesday is streaming with Hayami. But this week it's Thursday instead of Wednesday. So I'll probably still have my own stream on Wednesday. But Hayami and I are continuing Silent Hill F, our second playthrough, on her channel. But we're doing it on Thursday on the 29th, I believe. What's a Nuzlocke? Oh my god, you've never heard of a Nuzlocke before? So Pokemon, there's
lizard. Lizard.
I'm a lizard. Am I lizard? I'm lizard. But Nuzlocke is it's a challenge mode for players where Pokemon that get knocked out or fainted actually quote-unquote die and you can't use them anymore. And so the challenge becomes really hard because if a Pokemon faints, you can't use that Pokemon at all. And notoriously, Pokemon has things like critical hits and certain battles can be really difficult. Usually you can only catch Pokemon that are the first ones that you see in an area, so you can't grind to get the best Pokemon. You gotta kind of use whatever you get. And yeah, there's a lot of really cool rules that you can add onto a Nuzlocke depending on how you want to play it. But a Nuzlocke is basically like a challenge mode. And I thought it would be really fun for Pokemon to be nicknamed after subbies. Yeah. So I thought if we do a Nuzlocke, I'd want to play the original Crystal. I would want to do Gold, Silver, or Crystal because Gen 2 is my favorite. And a lot of people do Heart Gold, Soul Silver. But I want to play the OG. I want to play the OG again. I want to play Kohi's favorite, right? I want to play my favorite one. So I want to play Gold, Silver, Crystal. So I think I would just boot up a Crystal playthrough. And subbies would have first pick of nicknames. And I was thinking, maybe if I nickname a Pokemon after one of my friends, like Hale, or Leche, or Miss Alba, or Hayami, maybe they could hop on stream and be the Pokemon for a little while and get to choose the moves and play alongside us. I think that would be really fun to have a little Pokemon adventure. But before I do it, I want to figure out how to mod the trainer sprite to look like Kohi. So I'd have to go ask someone. I know there's Shin from Sayu, my Donkey Daughters community. I know he's really good at finding game assets and stuff like that, or people who know how to edit game assets. Maybe I'll ask Miss Digiko as well, because Miss Digiko, one of my good friends, she's good at doing Pokemon stuff, and I've seen her do really cool stuff, so maybe I'll ask around. But I'd like to have a custom trainer sprite when we do the Nuzlocke, because I think that would be really fun, and it would be really cute if we... I'm explaining as best as I can! I think it'd be really fun if we had custom Pokemon illustrations too for each of the Pokemon. Like, for example, if let's say Wolf Howl is my Caterpie, so then I could give Caterpie. Stop! Listen to what I'm saying. I could give Caterpie like wolf ears or something because it's Wolf Howl Caterpie. Does that make sense? Like, I think it would just be really cool and really fun to have like a really tight knit community Pokemon Nuzlocke run where the stakes are high because once they die, they're dead. And of course, if you sub, you have first chance to getting to name a Pokemon after yourself. You can also randomize the Pokemon that makes the Nuzlocke's crazy fun. Exactly! You can choose a lot of really cool different types of things. You can also talk to Kobun from the Synchronites. He's made custom Sayo sprites before and he might have advice. Okay, yeah. Maybe I'll ask you, Clockwork, and you can point me in the right direction. Because I would like to do that. I want to do a Nuzlocke this year. It won't happen soon, like I said, because I'd want to make it really fun. But a Nuzlocke is something I want to do. Higurashi fandubs, like I said, anything with fandubs, I need to rest a little bit and also get together the squad for any of that stuff. But for the most part, expect lots of yapping streams. Expect yapping streams. Maybe I should do some drawing streams. Would you guys watch Kohi do art? It's just a lot of the art that I do I can't show because it's NDA. So, we'll see. But for the most part, I'm going to try and stream tomorrow morning. 11 a.m. EST. 8 a.m. PST. Kirby! Kirby! Stop it, Kirby! I'm sick! Kirby, you're gonna catch the bird flu. Oh god. It's gonna go airborne. Oh, you triggered the hype train. That's so crazy. Thank you. How much do you have to pay to make Kohi kill a Pokemon? You know what? You know what we could do? If I decide to do a subathon, maybe to help me with some of the extra bills that I've had piled on top because of everything that's happened. If I decide to do a subathon and make the Nuzlocke like the incentive, maybe like $20 to kill someone. $20 to send anybody to the Shadow Realm. And then maybe $20 to bring them back to life. Something fun like that I think would be really fun. I'll try and say hi before I go to bed. Kohi, 11 a.m. is pretty late by my schedule. I know. Like I said, I want to try and have one day where I give the EU Kohi beans a little bit of a turn, a little bit of a chance to watch a Kohi stream, or get to try a different time slot because I've never ever streamed in the morning. If I have, I think like it's just been for subathon. I think I did like an early stream like once or twice for subathon, but that was it. That was during like my 48-hour subathon or donothons that I've done. So I think it would just be nice to have just one day curated to an early stream, and then the rest are at the usual time slot. I'm getting sent, I know it. I mean, you said it. You said it, Oni Games. Don't be surprised later. Can I spend 100 to be immortal? We'll see. We'll see. We'll have to figure out the rules together. But yeah, that's it for me. Thank you guys so much for listening to me yapping, even though I'm sick. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for understanding and being patient with Kohi. Thank you guys for being here. I really do appreciate it. And I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys soon. I gotta go. Is there... Okay, now I'm gonna open up Chrome and I'm gonna pray my stream doesn't explode because like we can see who we can raid. We can raid somebody. Is Sai... Oh, Sai's streaming. Sai, my boy. Oh my god, he's playing. Is he playing Marvel Rivals? Is he playing his character? He is. Okay, we're gonna raid Sai. We're gonna raid our boy Sayu, the cyborg Sayu. Let me get it in there. If you don't know, I did design Sai's VTuber model.
I've sent another invite.
And of course, he's really talented. He recently got to announce that he is Deadpool in Marvel Rivals, so you can watch him play as Deadpool in Marvel Rivals right now. And it's really cool and fun. So yeah, our raid message will be Kohi raid. Kohi raid.
Do you mind if I send you a video on how to adjust
Yes.
your virtual memory?
You can put it in the Discord. Put it in the Discord for me, Perza. Kohi raid. I can't believe he's not Deadpool because he lied. Okay, this is our raid message. And then if you have it, you can put the what the. But that's gonna be our raid message. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me for 420. And without further ado, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. But no matter what time it is, make sure you always stay caffeinated! Oh yes, Kohi. Oh, it's Kohi. And I'll see you in the next one, which will be tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. Like I said, if I feel good, if I'm still good tomorrow, then 11 a.m. EST, 8 a.m. PST. We'll have a nice early stream tomorrow. You can tune in during your snow day. I hope it's a snow day. I hope you guys don't have to go to work. But yeah, you guys can listen to me at work, at school, as you're getting your day started. And I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun just to chill for a little bit And then, yeah, and then I'll see you guys on Wednesday as well. If you can't make it tomorrow, then I'll see you on Wednesday, 8 p.m. EST, 5 p.m. PST. And if not on Wednesday, then I'll see you on Hayami's on Thursday, playing Silent Hill F. So stay tuned, be in the Discord, look for notifications on Twitter, and I'll see you guys. Good night. Bye-bye. Get the raid message ready. Don't forget the raid message. Okay, bye.